Hi, friends. My name is Host Eric, and I'm here to say there's a lot of slab quakes going on today. Slabquake Clusters is my favorite brand of cereal. Slabquake Clusters. Slabquake Clusters. The most slabby cereal of all. If you feel like you're consumed by a destiny that narrative forces in your life are too clearly delineated to possibly be the result of chaotic system with no director, then you might enjoy a bowl of Slabquake Clusters cereal. Slabquake Clusters cereal? You, were you notified by Yoda? A live stream I was notified about. A live stream I about was notified. A was live stream I notified. A was live about stream I was notified. That's the most Yoda-ish way to say it. Anywho, when you're eating a bowl of Slabquake Cluster cereal like I am right now, what that means is that you are experiencing lots of itchy foot. Itchy foot so itchy. Means lots of significant shit's going down. It links in with various other narratives in ways that are kind of suspiciously convenient, lacks verisimilitude, as I've said before, about slabby stuff, and in general seems portentous and weighty. So, you know, there's just like complete like storylines happen the way they happen, for reasons unknown to anybody. That it just so anyway, there's been a lot of slabificationalizing going on lately, and it includes somebody named Epstein in the chat who asked me to unsilence him, and he promises not to be a dick. He wants to interact for a few more days before he leaves me forever. How does slabs work for you? I tell you, it's been a long, hot day working at the furnace in the slab factory. That's where I have been positioned all day. I mean, not just all day, for days now. It's been an intense stretch of no, not about Nicky O'Loins. Nicky O'Loins. Like that. That has nothing to do with Nicky O'Loins at all. It has to do with the topic I put out earlier about the marijuana smoking. So, I mean, it definitely is the case that Rachel has her own Mercury and retrograde shit going on. Whether that's the cause of it or not, who cares? It doesn't matter. The point is, again, due to a complete absence of verisimilitude, how do you simultaneously believe simulation theory is probably the most justifiable explanation while being a Christian? Are those compatible? Sure, because being a Christian is not a belief. It's a behavior. A behavior of exercising faith and not rendering matters associated with that via argumentational metrics, because they're not affirmations or negations. Good evening. How was your afternoon? Just, shit flying up in front of me willy-nilly without my expecting it. So I was doing my music live stream, and Rachel called me. She was upset because she had, smoked pot outside and then gone inside the house and was accused of smoking pot inside the house, which she hadn't done. And her brother's all pissed off about it, and et cetera, et cetera. So she called me and wants me to handle it as best I could. I talked to her dad. I thought we made some progress, but then he proceeded to just sort of like text Rachel like, okay, well, that's it. We're going to move forward. Not avoid a conversation with me, a real conversation. Rachel's dad had one, but then he had a conversation with a brother, and all of a sudden we're back, one step forward, two steps back. And the thing is, I want to stress here, I am not inserting my foot into Rachel's business or Rachel's family's business. I am responding to a call for assistance by Rachel and double checking, triple checking, making sure everything I'm doing is kosher with her. I'm not going against anything I've ever said I wouldn't do to her parents or anything I'm quite sure they don't expect me to do. So the thing is, I just need to know that Rachel's in an environment that is not ontologically toxic to her or stressful to her unnecessarily. And her dad and I had a good conversation, and I think we got to the point where right, well, and that's where we're at right now, is that they're trying to slip into the decisions have already been made realm without engaging in the negotiation part first. And that's not going to fly. Even if those negotiations end with them saying, I'm sorry, we made our decision, you can't have any, and we go against your side of the thing, they're not going to, that may end up happening. That's okay. It's their prerogative, but they're not going to be allowed to get away with having that conversation with me. So, they're going to have to talk to me. They're trying to avoid that. And that's the one thing I just cannot ever allow, and do the thing and not ever have to answer any questions about it. Nope. Everybody has to face the music. I think that her parents are habituated to and familiar with a course of action that was always a bad idea, and that it was predicated on some false and bad narratives, and that it's taking some growing pains in transitioning from that to the growth opportunity it provides, which is they need to, they're going to have to come to terms with that we're entirely wrong about this, and own up to the fact that their wrongness in this area prodded them in some behavior that they do regret, at least the father does and should. And there needs to be an accountability taken, not to like hold their feet to the fire or whatever, but just that an acknowledgement that they were wrong entirely and they've seen the light. Without that, there's not going to be any justice, and I can't have that. So, that's how it is. And somebody in another video accused me of coercing them. There's nothing coercive about wanting to negotiate with somebody. Well, the thinking there of that guy is, well, you're coercing them with these videos online. You're saying, I'm going to go public with it. No, I'm saying, have a conversation with me in private. And let's resolve this shit, because anytime anything is unresolved, if you do care about that public thing, anytime something is unresolved and it's on my mind, I go online to talk about it as a way to deal with it. And so, it's not some sort of leverage point. It's not like I'm threatening them with talking about them, like that. I'm just being me. This is how I am and who I am and what I do. If you want to be a problem for me and not talk to me about it, then I'm going to vent about it on the internet. That's it. If you don't like it, then don't be a problem and a coward combined, because that's the thing. If people don't want to talk to me, want to avoid talking to me, and they're being a problem, then they're two different things. They're a problem, Of course, I don't seek out these problems. I'm not going around going, hey, make a big problem that I've solved. I'm not saying that. But weird. Okay, Gostros, that's it for you. You're done with the channel, because I've explained to you before, and I'm gonna actually address what he said here in his video, in his messages and stuff. Gostros is attempting to frame things as me encouraging illegality. Of course, that's ridiculous. because what I'm saying is I'm encouraging autonomous decision making by Rachel that's smoking pot. Whether or not, no, he's done. He's done. He's a little bitch. I'm done with him. First of all, anybody who wants to make any points about this matter needs to watch that video and respond to the points I make in that video. The fact that marijuana is illegal in New York is irrelevant for any decent-minded human being. A decent human being says the law is wicked and wrong on this matter, and we will not support it in any way, shape, or form. A decent-minded human being says that law that infringes upon the autonomous agency of the individual about this totally harmless and, in fact, somewhat helpful substance called marijuana, the injustice of that invalidates it entirely, and I must oppose it in every sense of the word. There is no just appeal to law here. Of course, the moral issue, the normative issue, subsumes the legal issue, and there is no moral obligation to be attained from simply a legal indication. And of course, the moral question comes first. So of course, it doesn't matter whether it's illegal. Doesn't matter at all. That's in something like that. That is kind of a funny pun, I suppose. But the point is, what I'm saying is this. The question requires one to take a framework answer on the fundamental question of justice, which is what I'm arguing here. You know, they're not even arguing the legality point themselves. That's not an argument on the side of Rachel's parents. I mean, her dad mentioned it once, but by and large, that's not the source of their argumentation. So if you want to point out that I'm doing something wrong, well, you're not arguing their side. That's not their position. So you're just attacking me because you're always seeking something to attack me on and make me look like a bad person. Well, gosh draws, you're done. Nothing more for you ever. I'm done indulging spite monkeys. Spite monkeys can do all their thumbs downs that they want and all their widow reportings and there's something. Oh, me. Go ahead. But I'm not going to listen to your fucking garbage. There's no reason to. You're not genuine about your desire to engage rhetorically about anything. You're just looking to make me look bad or harm me. So the natural consequence of that is you don't get to come around here and speak. But if you want to thumbs down, you're welcome to do that. If you want to report my videos for everything, well, I can't stop you. But I would point out that I know people don't want to say they're wrong. That's why they have to do it. It's the challenge of life. It says you have a choice to be a person of character or not. And I'm saying I hold you to this standard. You either be a person of character, or if you're not going to be, I'm going to make shit go so that you're going to have to demonstrate what a complete scumbag you are. You're either going to deal with me like a human being, or I'm not going to deal with you like a human being. So what that means is, at the moment, I've asked Rachel to be entirely unresponsive to anything anybody says to her about anything except just, I'm sorry, I'm not receiving any information from you right now until you do your job. Because their job right now is to talk to me, to have a long conversation with me about this, a very long conversation with me about this, and to hear all my points and respond to them on point, and to be held to account for any malfeasance, to acknowledge where they were wrong, and make progress. Of course, they don't want to do that. Of course not. I'm not offering them a happy day at the park. I'm offering them a chance to be decent human beings. That's the difference. It's okay, Winston Mom. I read it correctly, even though you left a nod out. No, their actual reason is that various medical professionals have told them that it's not good for Rachel's mental health. But of course, even if that were the case, it still wouldn't justify them coercing her to comply with some medical advice. A retrograde, 1, 2, 3, it's buffering because retrograde. It's buffering in my retrograde today, mama. Can you reach up in there and pull it out? Right. Yeah. It's because people aren't TI. They want to. Non-TI people or evil TI people will try to argue utilitarian angles like that, supplant principles angles, because they don't understand that their questions have an order. You always answer the moral question first, and then it tells you if it is permissible to answer the uh, prescriptive question, the utilitarian question. Prescriptive is the word I was looking for. I need a prescription for, oh, come on now, slabs. I need a prescription for the slabs are throwing things at me fast and furious. And again, I'm not causing these problems that I'm dealing with, which is great. That I find wonderful. Like, I haven't had to kick myself at any point in these things so far in this Mercury in retrograde, because I haven't been culpable for any of the problems. I haven't been supporting the side that was in the wrong in any of the problems. And I really genuinely am trying to resolve all of the disputes. Now, look, and I think the core point here that needs to be discussed again and again is this, the importance of being brave as a human being. Being brave means actually dealing with the objective reality of something as it is, all of the arguments, not just the ones you like, but all of the arguments. So when I made that video, one thing I was sure to say was that her parents were right on a TI level regarding ownership. It's their house. They have the final power of arbitrariness regarding it. They don't have to justify themselves. It's their house. They can force Rachel to do what they want. Okay, so note that this proves that I'm on the side of good, because what I've done is said, here's where they are right. I was accurate about where they were right. I was fair about where they were right. And I didn't try to dispute it. Where they were wrong is they had a couple of main warrants. The most main warrant was the teleological one, that it was for her own good. Now, anybody who involved Rachel at all in the assessment of whether it was for her own. So, whenever anybody is trying to do something to somebody else for their own good, that the party that's doing the forcing doesn't even have access to the data that would represent whether or not it is for their own good, and the person who's having it done for them is insisting it's not for their own good, as close to 100% of the time as you can get, that's coercion should stop. And the person who's doing the coercion needs to check themselves and look in the mirror. Now, there's been a lot of this kind of shit go down with Rachel, where a lot of for your own good, a lot of not listening to her, a lot of disrespect implicit it's in their sort of, I don't know why. I have no idea why. But like, those days are over. Not only are they over, and in fact they are, as Rachel's indicated me a lot so far, that her dad is dealing with her way, way differently than he did in the past. And that, he's kind of in, oh shit, I fucked up mode, which is good, as he should be. But the thing is, she is, but it's like, I don't even want to get into any of the specifics, because right now Rachel's not communicating any information to anybody in that family until they have she's not receiving any information until they do their job of having a conversation with me. So obviously, I'm going to need to be incorporated in any decision making that involves housing long term. And obviously, if they're having a big conflict as to the viability of her housing there in New York, then that conversation needs to involve me. They're not going to avoid involving me because they don't like how it makes them look. And so as a consequence, if they are desperate to avoid conversing with me, then they're going to have to call the cops on Rachel and forcibly throw her out on the street and prove just who they are. So, somebody might say, well, you're coercing them, Eric. No. I'm telling them they need to talk this through with me and involve me in the process and work with me and not make autocratic decisions for many reasons. Most of all, those days are done. Rachel is an equal member of that family now. She doesn't get treated as a second-class citizen anymore. That's it. So they're gonna have to come around on this point because they've angered me now. I made that earlier video. Unfortunately, the way the timing went down, he jumped into some sort of next move thing before he even saw that video or got a chance to send a link to him or anything. And so that's unfortunate, but trying to jump the gun there and hijack the process, I like that one a lot too. Well, basically trying to suggest that he's going to take her to public housing thing and start that process with her tomorrow. The fuck you will. No process will be begun until you have this conversation with me. That's it. You don't get to pull this cowardly bullshit anymore. You have to talk to me. I don't believe that her brother is very much looking forward to talking to me, but he's going to have to talk to me too. That's it. If the system of globalism is reduced to an action upon which a universe claims warranted, then we'll have to eliminate the social strata in which the edifice of the philosophy of etymological thought So are you talking specifically about property rights as the underlying single warrant or what? I don't know, some sort of housing services, health and human services kind of thing. Or I don't remember what the fuck it's called. It doesn't matter. The point is, they're trying to say like, well, if you're not going to act like a second-class citizen, you can't stay here. So, the point is, that's fine. They can kick her out, but not before talking to me. If they want to kick her out before talking to me, they're going to have the cops forcibly remove her. And then that will reveal who they are. If they're that avoidant of a conversation with me. I've gotten a lot of hate lately, of course. I got shit tons of thumbs down on my person because I don't like how he seems to be able to say what he means and mean what he says and be right all the time. What the fuck is it with so many people who just get so meow about me? What is it about me that makes people so angry? You're either angry or avoidant. Avoidant, I kind of understand. I get that people don't like to face the music. People don't like to be held to account. And but you know what? That comes with certain burdens. If you're going to try to take action that involves my loved one, Rachel, and try to think you're going to sneak it past me without me being involved in some fashion, then, well, now you pissed me off. And that's always a bad idea. During a more fighty period of my life, I had one central saying, and it was critically important that I tried to make sure everybody understood this before dealing with me so they didn't run afoul of it. And that rule was, don't fuck with Eric. It still applies. I don't say it very often anymore. DFWE. Don't fuck with Eric. Everybody thinks they're good. Well, yeah, I'm the one who's going to get away with it. I'm the one who's going to go with some bullshit involving Eric. I don't seek out bullshit to police. It arrives on my doorstep on the backs of spite monkeys I mean, not in this case. In this case, Rachel called me and asked me for help. So she certainly isn't that. And I don't think her parents are spiteful or anything. I just think that it's not. My point is, I'm not choosing for there to be a massive injustice battle I need to fight right now. It just erupts like Mercury in retrograde or whatever. Eric Moore, it's a good motto, isn't it? Don't fuck with Eric. Oh my god, I picture like somebody going, and then I did this to Eric, and some person who is any sense in their fucking brain are going, oh my god, please, did you just fuck with Eric, dude? What were you thinking? Yeah. Bad idea. You made arbitrary contrived conflicts. You can boost your. Okay, David Sanderson, that's a lie about me. It's an absolute lie. I made arbitrary contrived conflict. Bullshit. You're ignoring everything I just said. I said, I'm not choosing these things. I didn't create this conflict. Rachel called me because there's a huge fight in her house and blah, 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 blah. People are screaming and yelling. I'm not making this shit up, you asswipe. Scumbag. I mean, come on. Don't accuse me of lying like that. And I'm just, why would you ever think that? Why would you ever think something so dumb, David Sanderson? If you know anything about me at all, you know that my actions, my behaviors are not remotely motivated by those kind of metrics. So are you just being a spite monkey, or are you thick, or what? David Sanderson fucked with Eric. Lie. Freaking liar. Don't lie about me. Not acceptable. Don't fuck with Eric. We all need to increase our unfuck with ability. I prefer calmer Eric, but whatever's fine. Right. Well, I mean, this is unrelated to previous dramas. I just got accused of making up this real situation that Rachel's experiencing at her house, in which there's a question about the viability of her housing, even though it was pretty clear to me that that wouldn't be a problem when I took her back to her father. That actually is happening today. Why? I don't know why. But certainly don't accuse me of manufacturing it out of whole cloth in order to get fucking views. This is how I live. I talk about everything on the internet. People come in here and say, I'm just being me, retard. I mean, I'm sorry, retard. I mean, Picard. Jean-Luc? Instead of using that word anymore, I'm going to use John-Luc. John-Luc? Don't be a John-Luc. God, you're a Jean-Luc. God, you're a Jean-Luc Picard. I'm tired of you being that kind of earnest, self-important French-Canadian captain of the Enterprise. Slabcakes. No, it's Slabquakes. It should be Slabquakes. Listen, this episode is called Slabquake Clusters. It's the kind of cereal I've been eating lately. I've been eating massive bowls of Slabquake Clusters. It's hard to say. It's not an easy cereal to order by phone. I was not paying attention. F5's hungry for truth. It's gonna chew up yourself and chew up your logic and chew up both of your boots. That guy, I shared a link to his video earlier today. David Berlinski, I think his name is, and he's a whatchamacallit? Sciencey guy. He's a sciencey guy. That's not true. The problem, Richard Wilder, is you're not making an actual critique. Tell me an example of what you're talking about. You just make these general accusations. I feel like I did nothing wrong when people call you out on the things you say online about personal issues that other people deal with so daily, so just stop it. There is nothing wrong with me talking about these things. Nothing at all. The light of day is a good cleansing thing. If you don't like it, that means you're on the wrong side. So, spite monkeys, haters, people who come in under the guise of other people and pretend to be somebody and they make all the same kind of stupid arguments that don't mean anything and no actual concrete information in them. They're just generalizations that are based on nothing, that don't justify any sort of conclusion. All of you haters can suck it. Every single hater can suck it. All of you haters can suck it. All you spite monkeys suck it. Go ahead and thumbs down my videos. I don't give a fuck, spite monkey. Go ahead and report on my videos, you little bitty bit spite monkey. I'm not having it anymore. Your garbage doesn't work. It's not ever going to work. And you can always sit there and seethe in your loathing and anger and hatred for as long as you want. It's never going to work. It's just going to make you feel worse and worse and say, damn, Eric is right. And better to join him than continually be getting beaten by him over and over again forever. Since he's on the side of righteousness, it's guaranteed to happen. If I were on the side of wickedness, you'd be right. I am not doing those things that are wrong that you say I don't admit. When I do something wrong, I do admit it. I acknowledge it right away. I go out of my way to jump the gun and acknowledge it before anybody can call me on it. That's the truth about me. Your lies are unconvincing and display what a spite monkey you are. Pia, 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 pia. No spite monkeys are going to ba 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 ba. What if you get coronavirus? Then ain't you going to sit around and attack elderly people? What? For being sick because they can't afford life insurance? Doesn't even make any sense at all. John Luke, we got a John Luke in the house, everybody. Goodbye, John Luke. John Luke's gone. No, spite monkeys. For all the spite monkeys out there, you got, you little spite monkeys, you got one of these for you. And I also got one of these for you, so you can suck it. I got two things for you. Isn't that nice? One on the left and one on the right. Special. That's special for you. All of these. Richard Wilder, did you enjoy my special prize for you? Did you enjoy it? Yes, Chris Chapman. Important question. That's my favorite kind. That is an important question indeed. Good question. Chris Chapman calls in to ask, host Eric, how do I put my foot up someone's ass? Well, I mean, the thing is, hopefully you only do it when prodded into it by the bad behavior of others. You're not going out to seek out that shit to do. Okay. So you gotta wait for somebody to actually be doing something bad that involves you to justify your involvement in it at all. And what I tend to do is I don't try to half call somebody out. I don't say anything until I've given them enough rope to hang themselves. And then shock and awe. Because at that point, the question is resolved clearly by the evidence. If the matter is a wash, I won't really engage in talking about it for much longer once I determine I'm not going to win the thing. If I still think I'm right and they're just successfully washing it out, well, tough luck, buttercup. I lose some, I win some. But when I know I'm absolutely right, like in this case, and that's the case for sure here, then nope, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna wash this one out. The matters are too clear. Once I've given you enough rope that you commit some big mistakes, at that point the round's over. You're done. That's what happens. Called unforced errors. I use what's known as the tennis theory of social strategy. I don't try to manipulate people or whatever. I just give them opportunities to prove themselves people of character. And if they prove themselves the opposite, well, the opportunity is structured such that having made a bad choice about it turns out really badly for them because I've understood in advance how the argumentation is going to play out if they choose to do that. I don't prod them to it. I don't manipulate them in any way. I just give them opportunities to prove themselves one way or the other. If they prove themselves scoundrels, then, maybe I have a big disclaimer. If you are a scoundrel, don't come around here. You're probably going to start hating me. It just needs to evolve, Ken Christian Summer Pagoo. I'm sure that emailed anthrax could become emailed coronavirus. We just need to allow it to evolve into it over the course of about 1 million years or so. You have a Spite Monkey situation? Oh, yeah, that's Spite Monkey. So, how damning are the texts that she's trying to send your girlfriend? How damning are they of your relationship with your girlfriend? Or are they just damning of your niceness about that other person? All right. You want it? I'll teach it to you, Angantir. It goes like this. I'm going to sing the first verse and then you follow. German Eileen, she's a German Eileen. Now you try. Drama cements bonds, though. It can. It depends how it plays out, right? The thing is, I assume that everything ends well. All we need to do is finally get around to sitting down and actually everybody being honest and dealing with the discursive realities of things. People, for some reason, are shockingly avoidant of this. It is not difficult to sit down and talk with me if you give a little bit of vulnerability and show me that you're human too and I'm human, and if you want to come in and win and not have a fairly framed encounter in the first place, well, I'm going to tear you to pieces because I've afforded you the benefit of the doubt and the decency to deal with you honestly in a negotiation fashion and not in a debate coach fashion. I've chosen to tell you what's true in a fair way, being objective, not a biased way. Are any of those comments damning because you were unsuccessful in those tries? Did you cheat or anything? Or are you just playing, my cock wants to cheat, but my brain says no? TTY later. I hope. I hope so too, emailed Anthrax. Okay, so then you got nothing to worry about, Jake Hurwitz. And I would come clean and tell your girlfriend in advance anything that you think might be editing at you, that she might be upset about or whatever. And just say, look, I didn't do anything bad and blah, blah, blah. And I just want to make it clear that we're on the same page here. She's trying to make us bad teammates to each other because her boyfriend was not a good teammate to her. But that's not a good reason to attack us. And that's the other thing is it's critically important that you make sure you don't attack the wrong person. So like, if I have a problem with somebody, it's because they're the one who's done the bad thing. I'm not trying to get that person by going after somebody else who's close to that person. That's scummy, Well, I'm just saying, if it's a slow trickle of text that she's sending to your girlfriend, and then just you don't want to be like waiting for that one to arrive that you haven't mentioned. You might as well just get ahead of it. You know what I'm saying? What is up, man? Morage. That's how you pronounce it? Like porridge? Porridge? What did you say in the earlier thing? I'm new to the channel. Keep up the work, man. Really enjoy these lectures. Thank you, Morage. Seems like you left out a few words there. Like two and good. Oh, you're ISFJ? Cool. I like ISFJs. I've been typed ISFJ too. Personally, I have my doubts. But, I tell you what I want to do right now. It's pretty important. Who is Morage? ISFJs make great best friends. My longest friend in my life is an ISFJ. Dave Porter. So what I want to do right now is sing a cappella a song. And this song goes out to Archangel, a small German woman working in a shoe factory in the city of Stuttgart. Archangel, this one goes out to you. We're on a road movie to Berlin. Won't stop out before we get in. And a dun, 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 dun. Time won't call the talk. We can let go our elephant draw. Na 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 na. We're in a road movie to Berlin. Won't roll out before we go in. So take out your glass of bourbon and be gone. It's a good song. It's by They Might Be Giants. It's called Road Movie to Berlin. Road Movie to Berlin goes. How does that one go? All right. I met someone at the dog show. She was holding my left arm. Let me look at the lyrics. I can remember all the lyrics. I should know all the lyrics to this one, but I don't quite remember them all. I want to get it all. So, found out she's an angel. In fact, I'll play it with the guitar too, I think. I love this song. It's such a good song. Found out she's an angel, chords and lyrics. Found out she's an angel, chords and lyrics. Yeah, I love this song. So good. It's good as it's really good. Like it's so good, and this is that good. If you've never seen goodness before, today's your lucky day because we're going to explore it. We're going to explore the words of goodness. There's that bong rip everyone requested. Stop coughing, you guys. It's annoying. All right, here we go. You ready for the excitement? Here it is. I met someone at the dog show. She was holding my left arm, but everyone was acting normal, so I tried to look nonchalant. We both said, I really love you. The Shriners loaned us cars. We raced up and down the sidewalk 20,000 million times. Why did they send her over anyone else? How should I react? These things happen to other people. They don't happen at all. In fact, when you're following an angel, doesn't mean you have to throw your body off a building. Now when they're calling you a pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest things. I heard they had a space program. When you sing, you can't hear, there's no air. Sometimes you're kind of like that, and other times I think I'm already there. Gonna ask for my admission. Gonna speak to the guy in charge. The secretary says he's on another line. Can I hold for a long, long time? I found out she's an angel. I don't think she knows I know. I'm worried that something might happen to me if anyone ever finds out. Why did they send her over anyone else? How should I react? These things happen to other people. They don't happen at all. In fact, when you're following an angel, doesn't mean you have to throw your body off a building. Someone's like on your pinhead, calling you an angel, calling you the nicest things. I heard they had a space program. When you sing, you can't hear, there's no air. I think I kind of like that, and other times I think I'm already there. When you're following an angel, doesn't mean you have to throw your body off a building. When you're following an angel, calling you the nicest things. That's it. He just repeats again in the chorus one last time, but it's below my field of view. So anyway, that's a really good song. It really is. It's a song that I think I'm going to play more of They Might Be Giants songs. I like They Might Be Giants a lot, so I might as well play them. Okay, I enjoy the experience of things now more than I used to. Experience is nice, you know? It's like the physical world's words. Experience is like the physical world's words. You know, that's fair. You know, it's like it's the physical world's attempt to do something meaningful. Numb. I didn't put numb. But TMBG. Did you autocorrect me? You know I don't like that. I don't. It's true. Don't. You did it again, you motherfucker. Don't autocorrect me. Why would you do that? Oh, I see. No results found. Well, that would explain it. All right, maybe I should pick a specific song instead. How about which one do I want to play? We're gonna just put the name of it so I can see what the list of it is. Let's see here. How about if anybody has any requests of They Might Be Giant songs, please do let me know. I will try to accommodate your requests if it's a song that's not that difficult to play. Let's see. Still looking. Don't worry. Don't panic. There's going to be new and exciting content coming from me in just a moment. It's actually happening right now. This is part of the wonderful, 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 wonderful wonders that I provide you with my wonderfulness. And what you're going to see in a moment is the delightful wonderfulness of what it really means to know the true meaning of what it means to be wonderful. Yes, I am a wonderful professional, which is to say, my job is to know what's wonderful, explain what's wonderful, be wonderful. The thing that's speaking to you, then I'll know. I like this one a lot. I'm gonna put the meow on this one. I think we're gonna see how that meows. Okay, for those of you who are concerned about meowing, don't be. It's perfectly safe. Look at that one there. Yeah. We're gonna push next, and we're gonna look here and see what else there is. What do we have here? Let's find out. We've got a few good songs possibly that could be worth playing, including that one. Nah, I don't know about that one. Maybe not that one. Maybe this one. It's kind of a good one. It's fun. Let's see what else we got here. We got that. We got meow. We got meow. I like this one a lot. It's not actually the My Vagina song, it's a cover, but it's fun. I like it. Let's find out what else we have next. So I'm just going to set up here for a few songs, and then I'm going to play a few songs. So if you're saying, why are you taking such a long time? And why are you not talking about anything, Eric? And why are you not paying attention to me? And when are you going to stop being so boring? Well, the answer is soon. Soon enough, I should hopefully stop being so boring. Although I can't be 100% sure on my predictions. But hopefully I'll be less boring than I am now in a little bit. Once I've applied the anti-boring algorithm to the effects module on this particular length of being called now. Okay, so we're going to look at the first one. We're going to see what it is, what it's called, whether we like it. It's called Stalk of Wheat. I can't remember the melody to it, so I'm going to go on to the next one. Experimental film. Let's see if I can remember this one. The color of infinity inside an empty glass. I'm squinting my eye and turning off and on and on and off the light. It's for the experiment, for this experimental film, which nobody knows about, but which I'm still figuring out what's going to go in my experimental film. Yeah, you're all gonna be in this experimental film, and even though I can't explain it, I already know how great it is. I already know the ending is the part that makes your face implode. I don't know what makes your face implode, but that's the way the movie ends. In my experimental film, which nobody knows about, but which I'm still figuring out whose face implodes in my experimental film. Yeah, you're all gonna be in my experimental film, and even though I can't explain it, I already know how great it is. I already like that. These songs can be a little bit challenging because I don't have very good breath right now for a variety of reasons, but I should play them slower and they'd be easier. I know what I wanted to play by the way. Spiraling Shape. Where's Spiraling Shape? They don't have it? What's wrong with you? Oh, there's Spiraling Shape. What's wrong with you? Oh, there you are. Nothing's wrong with you now. Here we go. 4. Like that. 1, 2. This is B diminished? That's a hard chord to play. Okay, what kind of shortcut? Yeah, I can do it like that. Down, down, down you go. What's C sharp plus? C sharp plus is yeah. This is weird chords. It can't possibly be that chord. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's that. Okay, that's fine. I can play that one. It's that thing. I didn't know they had a name. Down, down, down you go. No wait, no wait. Down, down, down you go. That's how it goes. No way to stop. As you fall, hear me call. No, no, no. I'm gonna play this slower. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Warning and consider these simple words of... This is so complicated. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of chord changes. I thought I had a lot of chord changes, you know? That was a little too hard for me right now. I have to work on it. See if I can find an easier, good one to play. How about this one? I like this song a lot. This is a fun one. Some sentiments exactly. You son of a bitch, I palindrome, I palindrome, I palindrome, I palindrome. I am a snakehead eating the head on the opposite side. I palindrome, man, oh man, I palindrome, man, oh man. See that bulletproof dress hanging from the clothesline. See the medical chart with the random zigzag. Oh, I'll help you decide. I palindrome, I palindrome, I palindrome, I palindrome, and I am a snakehead eating the on the opposite side. I palindrome, man, oh man, I palindrome. Man, oh man, son, I am able, she said, though you scare me, watch that I be loved. I said, watch me scare me, though able, son, this is, hey, they guys have some complicated ass songs, let me tell you. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Let's see if I can find one that I can actually play all the way through without fucking it up. Maybe I can. We'll see if I do. They have giants. There's got to be an explanation. There simply must be. Why? Because I said it in such a serious voice. True. Okay, fine. You win this one. Let's look at this one, which will hopefully produce wonders that none of us will ever forget. That's my hope, but you never know. Okay, Anna Ing. Anna Ing is good. Let's play Anna Ing. This is what I'm going to have to play slow or I'm going to mess it up again, but it's a great song. Make a hole with a gun perpendicular to the name of this town in a desktop globe. Exit wound in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. My apartment looks upside down from there. Water spirals the wrong way out the sink, and her voice is a backwards record. It's like a whirlpool and it never ends. Anna Ing and I are getting old, we still haven't walked. Anna Ing and I are getting old, we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, and I hear my words, the ones you would think I would say if there was a me for you. All alone at the 64 World's Fair, 80 dolls yelling small girl after all. Who was at the pump up in there? What a time when the storm tangled up the wire to the horn on the pole at the bus depot. In the back at the edge of hearing, these are the words that the voice was repeating. Anna Ing and I are getting old, we still have. Anna Ing and I are getting old, we still haven't walked. When I was driving once, I saw this painted on a bridge. I don't want the world, I just want your half. I don't need me here, and I know you're there, where the world goes by like a humid air, and it sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks until it goes again. And the truth is we don't know anything. pretty good song, pretty well put together. You know, they're kind of long songs though too. This is a cover of this song here, and it's easy to play, and it's a good song. I'm gonna play it real slow too, so I have plenty of ease with it. You called me last night on the telephone, and I was glad to hear from you, 'cause I was all alone. It's snowing, God, I hate this weather. Now I walk through blizzards just to get us back together. We met in the springtime at a rock and roll show. I was glad to hear from you, 'cause I was all alone. Kissed on the subway in the middle of the night. I held your hand, you held mine. It was the best night of my life. 'Cause everyone's your friend in New York City, and everything looks beautiful when you're young and pretty. The streets are paved with diamonds, and there's just so much to see. But the best thing about New York City is you and me. Let me scroll down here. Statue of Liberty, Staten Island Ferry, Co-op City Castles. Statue of Liberty, Staten Island Ferry, Co-op City Castles, and Tiffany Central Park, Brooklyn Bridge, Empire State where Dylan lived, Coney Island and Times Square, Rockefeller Center. Wish I was there. You wrote me a letter just the other day. Said springtime is coming soon, so why don't you come to stay? I packed us up and got on the bus. I can't believe it's true. I'm 3 days from New York City, and I'm 3 days from you. 'Cause everyone's your friend in New York City. Everything looks beautiful when you're young and pretty. The streets are paved with diamonds, and there's just so much to see. But the best thing about New York City is you and me. I'm gonna end with that one. That's a good song. It's a fun little song. It's like, oh, I love it. Hi, thanks, Andy. You're great. I must be getting parched. Breath. Yeah, that's no E-I-E-I-O. You're right. That's no E-I-E-I-E-I-O. I agree. My comments are full of my love for you. Well, thanks, Relaxing Rainwalker. So I hear you're into taking relaxing walks in the rain. Why New York? This is rude. What? Will you ever stop the rain? Will you ever stop the pain? Will you ever stop the shame? No one knows my name. Wow. All you want to do is have some fun. I wonder, you're a hillbilly. Buffering. God damn it. How's it now? All right, I'm gonna pull cards for you. Okay, you ready? Are you ready for me to pull a card? Can Krishna Samapugu? I think I'll pull a card metaphysically for you. I'm pulling it right now. What did you get? What did you get? Oh no, the Tower card. The Tower card. A foundation pole. Your pole is the Tower card. But don't worry, that's just the first card. And the second card I pull for King Krishna Sama Bagu is the 9 of Cups, the 9 of Cups, and the 7 of Rods, 7 of Rods plus the Moon card. Those are your 4 cards, okay? Those are your 4 cards. That's it. You only get 4 cards. The song has to come to an end, or else the tarot will be invalidated by the excess singing after the 4 cards. I'm going to go camping now inside Rachel's vagina. I'm going to go camping now in your girlfriend's vagina. Ain't no reason to bring a sleeping bag when you're sleeping in your girlfriend's vagina. It's like a flesh sleeping bag inside of your head. It's a flesh sleeping bag for you. It's gonna sleeping bag, gonna sleeping bag, gonna sleeping bag, but poop. If you want to succeed in the music industry, you've got to be a super badass rapper. If you want to succeed in the music industry, you'd better be a super badass rapper. It would certainly be okay as well, I suppose, if you were something country, western, or so. And perhaps that radio songs that are top 40 and that kind of music also, and so. But nobody in the history of time ever made any money like my kind of music. Perhaps it should, I just don't know. Perhaps it shouldn't, and then that's why, and so perhaps the question's so irrelevant. It preludes the faulty intent of deserving. I cannot tell if I was born too early, born too late, or born to hell. All I know is it's gotten burly. Things that get a little overwhelming sometimes. I cannot disagree any more than I do. It doesn't look like it's ensuing this time. But what am I gonna do? This song here that I'm about to play, I don't remember the words to it, so I'm just going to sort of make up some words to it. But I really like the song, and it's called Flow Left for Snow, or Flow or something, I don't know, Florence. Let me turn down the camera a bit in case there's anybody who'd like to look at it when I'm playing the guitar. Flow left for snow, wherever you go. Hold on, I got distracted by Eric Moore's comment. I'm going to try not look at your chats there right now. Flow left for snow, an hour ago. Though everybody said, wait, no, she wouldn't stay. It'd be wrong. She'd already been there too long. Florence went, Florence would say the words in her head. She just preferred the words in her head. Hopped in the car, headed due east. Picked up the girl out in her face. Take what the wood. Take what the wood. Okay, I'll jam on something simple next time. It's a little complicated, but it's a cool riff, right? It goes like this. The snow leopard snow, an hour ago, even though everybody said, wait, no, she would say, it'd be wrong. She'd already been there too long. Florence was here, they said, she just preferred the words in her head. Florence revealed out of New East, head in the car, heading due east. Picked up the girl, and then it put my bum. Take what the wood. Take what the wood. And infinite feels entrapment. Florence can't stay someplace long. That place too would end up getting wrong. Yeah. It's cool rhythm, right? I'll play blues rhythm now, so people who want to play along with the blues rhythm can do so now. I'm going to play a simple blues rhythm here. Here we go now. Let's see. Okay, I'll let you tune up first. Here's an E. E. I love the fact that they made females go to school naked from the waist down all the way until 1970. Girls can't wear pants. Who knows what kind of trouble a girl's going to get into if she's wearing pants? Imagine pants on a girl. I know. Someone needs to talk to that girl. She seems to think she can wear pants. Well, then go explain to her how inappropriate that is. Oh, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. We're gonna do the blues song. Exactly, Eric Moore. Exactly. You better take those pants off right now, young lady. You know you ain't allowed to wear pants inside of this house. I said you better take those pants off right now, young lady. You're simply not allowed to wear that kind of thing in the house. Come and see me at the table, girl. Let me make sure you remove them whirling around. Oh yeah. You better take those pants off right now, lady. You better take them pants off before I get mad. You got wanted women to wear those pants. He would have born you all in France and said you better get those things off your body now, woman. Once upon a time I thought like you, that women ought to do what they wanted to do. Now I see that was silly of me, since I got you in my house with me, and I love you with my big baby. You better take your pants off, G, cause the end. I was trying to play a rhythm sort of bass thing for people, but I like the way that actually I really am quite fond of the blues rhythm there. When you add that little doodly doo in there, you know. I don't mean to trouble you, darling, but I'm an old-fashioned guy, and seeing you standing there in those pants gives me cancer of the eye. You better take them pants off, girl, and wiggle your butt. I'd rather see you pantsless, girl, than times in with all of that stuff. Yeah, take off your pants. They're cheaping you. I want to make sure they don't chap your chew. So take off your pants and say hallelujah. Cause here comes Eric and you know what he's gonna do to you. I can't figure out what chord that would be there. I can hear it in my head, but I don't know. Don't dance without pants. Don't dance without pants unless you don't mind flopping all over the place. Don't dance without pants unless you don't mind flopping all over the place. But I'm a girl, I'm not gonna flop. All right, then dance without pants. Go ahead now. Don't stop. Yeah, you can dance without pants. Don't matter to me. You ain't going to flop around there, for Zandy, because you don't got no floppy thing coming out between your legs. So you can dance without pants. You can dance without pants until you have some eggs. Let's have some eggs. Have some eggs. Everybody make some eggs. Everybody get up right now and go into the kitchen and make some eggs. Eric Moore, why aren't you making me some eggs? Go ahead. What you do? Scramble up some eggs. 1, 2, 3, you're just sitting here. You're not in the kitchen making eggs. What's wrong with you? Get out of here and go and make some eggs. Make some eggs. That song's called Make Some Eggs. Everybody should make some eggs right now. If you're still sitting there, hopefully nobody responds because everybody's in the kitchen right now whipping up some eggs. If you're not doing it yet, you should be, and I don't know what the problem is. Come on. Egg cook. Just egg cook right now. Start cooking. Pow. Pow, pow, chow. Chow means you're about to start something exciting. Eric Moore, what? You were not listening to my song. I said, you don't dance with your pants off because you'll flop around. Girls dance with their pants off because they don't have to worry about flopping. Don't dance your pants without your pants unless you want to live with ants. Nobody had ants on them. Eric Moore. That's fine now while you're young, but years later, you're going to feel that. It's going to be sore in the morning. You're going to be like, oh, I wish I hadn't done all that flopping when I was younger. Eric warned me. He's like, you should stretch. Okay, at least stretch before you flop. You got to stretch your wiener, okay, before you flop it around. Otherwise, later on in life, you're going to be sore. You're going to have back problems, all kinds of things. Get some eggs. Get some eggs. Everybody get some eggs. Eric, did you see the terror spread I posted? I didn't see any terror spread you posted. Where did you post it? Did you post it on my face? Octavia Silver, why are you always posting things on my face? Could you tell me that's where you want me to squirt it, Eric? Look, you just have to ignore me in those moments, okay? All right, hey, it's I don't know if you've heard of it before, Eric, and not talked about a lot. I'm thinking about having an awareness week, but people who do that kind of thing are almost 20% more likely to penile arthritis. Yes, I would like, please, to take a moment, and I know we don't like to really talk about serious stuff and certainly not public service announcements, but I think this is worth a few minutes. I think it's saying to take a few minutes to tell everybody, look, guys, it's not talked about a lot, but for those of you who are floppers, who like to dance around and flop it back and forth, so just like that, hit your legs or whatever, that causes penis arthritis in older age. You don't have to be super old, okay? I started feeling the first symptoms of penile arthritis at age 36. I've been an active and enthusiastic flopper prior to that, and went to the doctor and said, hey, when I try to, dial the phone with my penis or turn the pancakes over with my penis, I feel this weird kind of pain, like kind of like carpal tunnel syndrome of the penis. And the doctor said, oh, are you a flopper? And I was like, I don't even know what that is. Do you like to do that thing where you go pew 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 and make that sound? And I was like, I mean, yeah, I had done that a few times. I made a few sounds like that. Yeah, I guess, sure. Why? He said, that's the leading cause of penis arthritis. You didn't know, huh? I said, no, I never heard of that before. There's no treatment. That's why. And it seems to help a little bit, I guess. Certainly, certainly a lot of injections per day. I've had to get my penis tattoo to cover up the track marks so that when I'm out in the world and having some circumstance in which everyone has their penises out, people don't think I'm a junkie, You turn the pages of a book with your penis, Right. Well, see, this is the thing. Would you agree? That's great. That's a great skill. Nobody's disputing that. We all love that notion. I'm scrolling up to what? Uh-huh. An area of your life that is ready to be worked on. Water. What you need to do to cultivate the growth of this area. Frost. Hardships you encounter along the way. We're having a little frost. We're having a little scorching heat, a little drought, a little yeah, and a little yeah. Latinos eat their hard-boiled eggs with salt, lemon, and hot sauce. I like I like Mexican sauce on lots of shit. Mexican hot sauce is good on lots of kinds of things. Put on just about anything, really. Uh, they were called flopper. Yeah, those are called flappers. Actually, Archangel. Those are called flappers. Yeah, floppers and flappers were flappers did that dance and the floppers flopped. That the term was invented back in the 20s when all humanity was divided into flappers and floppers. But nobody really remembers the floppers because I guess there was a shorter lived craze maybe. Um, I guess it was less. They didn't really film it very often back then, whereas they could film the dance in Charleston. So that's why we more remember the flappers. But yeah, flappers date to the same period. Zandy, I like hot sauce. Anything hot sauce. One of my mother's husbands had a Mexican family, and they introduced me to hot sauce. I didn't expect it. That's interesting punctuation or possessive situation. One of my mother's husbands. So you should. The reason it was confusing is because you need to have no apostrophe in husbands. That's why it confused me. Oh, Eric Moore, just about everything these days makes my scrotum go numb. Dipping it in cocaine, shooting it full of Novocaine, everything. Why did everyone remember the flappers? Well, hopefully nobody remembers the fappers. See, that's the thing. If you remember the flappers, you remember them dancing. If you were to remember the floppers, you'd be remembering the fappers, which would mean you'd be remembering something you probably don't want to see. See what I'm saying? Indeed. I remember the flappers, but not the floppers, because the floppers are the fappers, and that's the stopper for me. That's how you can think of it, right? Slobbers. The slobbers were more the flappers, I think, in general. Flappers in general tend to be slobbers more than more than floppers do. Okay, so it's like at the end of the day, in almost every healthy relationship, the female in the relationship, in a heterosexual relationship only, I'm talking about specifically that, but I guess it's true in a homosexual relationship too. But what I think is I don't know. It just makes me. I don't know what I think it is, but it's like the girl knows that she's not really going to be able to get away with not doing it. She's gonna have to suck the dude's dick, like probably on the regular. I just it makes me smile. I don't know why. My girl going, God damn it! I'm gonna have to go do this. I'm gonna have to go slob right now. I'm gonna have to go introduce some slobber into the equation. Well, girls got to do what a girl's got to do. I don't know. It delights me somehow. I don't know why. Okay. Anyway, enough about that. When I start talking about chicks and sexy stuff, then I get confused. I'm super confused. Super confused. I'm super confused. Why am I so super confused? Because I'm easily confused. Who's more easily confused than me? No one's more easily confused than me. You can't be more confused than me. I'm the king. Confuse me. You're slapping your own face? Okay. You can be more confusing than me. You win. Thank you, Octavia Silver, for being my nurture buddy. I appreciate it. You're a nurturing guy. I like that. Okay, well, you be my nurture buddy, and I'll be your ass kick ass kick quick dial. Okay. I'll be your ass kick quick dial, and you'll be my nurture buddy. And together we'll form the Wonder Twins of Internet Meowity Meow. You'll be like, I'm nurture buddy. And I'll be like, I'm ass kick quick call. And together we're the Internet Wonder Twins of Meowity Meow. You'd be like, form up a hug. I'd be like, warm up my foot up your ass. And we touch our rings together. I'm the monkey. Come on, nurture buddy, let's go. There's crime happening. People need us. Listen, if this crime stopping thing, ask a quick call. When's the last time you had a cigarette break? It's been a while. I think you better stop for a moment. Thanks, nurture buddy. You're the best. You're the best nurture buddy ever. The Adventures of Nurture Buddy and Ask Kick Quick Call. Ask Kick Quick Call is kind of a hard name to say. Maybe I should come up with something roll the tongue better. Like, chow. Chow. Nurture Buddy and chow. I forgot what I was doing. Well, remembering what you're doing is so overrated, you know? Oh, look, Cloud's here. You know what I appreciate about Cloud? Cloud absolutely hates it here and has nothing but contempt for everybody. And yet, he is generous enough to still come here and share his wisdom, even though it must be absolute torture for him to be here. Women will love emailed anthrax. He says nice things. You know what women love? Smoochy time. You know what women love? Kindness. I said you hate it here. I didn't say you hate people here. I said you hate it here. I'm not muting you, 123. What are you talking about? Anyway, things that women like. When did I mute you? I didn't mute you. What are you talking about? What is 123 talking about? I'm not muting you. Can somebody else tell him this? I'm not muting him. Oh. You had me thinking you couldn't hear me or something. You thought I was muting you, but I didn't understand. I didn't see all the removed messages. Women like people who smell nice. I'll tell you what else women like is somebody who is the slowest sparrow in the sparrow flock. It's old Slow Sparrow Steve. Well, I'll catch up with him eventually. I don't like to flap my wings that often compared to these other sparrows. Personally, I feel like it is a waste of my energy to get there any faster. There's going to be a line at the entrance of the bridge under which we have our nests. Might as well just board last, as they say. Okay, well, look, Cloud, please don't hurt yourself. Please. Can we remove that comment, please? Because it's the sort of thing that might bother you too. So, Cloud, listen to me. Be nice to yourself. Be kind to yourself. And also, be considerate to us and don't say stuff like that if it's not true or if you're quote unquote joking. And if you are not joking, then hear what we're saying. That's dumb. That doesn't help you at all. It's sort of dramatic, but nobody's impressed by it. We all think it's a sad displacement of more proper processes of processing things. Proper processing of process proper processes of processing things. It didn't make any sense of it though, did it? It was just the same as before, except now you also had a burn on your arm. Didn't change anything, right? You know what I'm saying, dog? 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 I don't need to know anything at all to want to know if you know what I'm saying, Cloud. I could be totally ignorant and that still wouldn't mean my question was meaningless when I ask, do you know what I mean? Yes, I know what you mean, Eric. I'm Cloud, I know what you mean. I'm constantly going like this all the time. I'm Cloud, I know what you mean. He's not one I've gone through it before. Gotta let the slide aside, but even if you're way more awesome than that. Oh, gosh. Wonderful, Cloud, thanks. It turns out the whole time, all you had to do was open your eyes. So, anyway, I'm in kind of a weird mood, weird place tonight, I guess. You might say in some sense it's fatalistically amused or something. And my connection is actually incredible. I might need to reset the internet, but yeah, I've got Giggle Fiber. It's like you can't get any better, frankly. It's hundreds. It's in the hundreds, even on upload. Send me a picture plus signature. A drawing? I can't do that. You have to ask Rachel. You can ask Rachel if she wants me to do that. I'd be fine to do that. Yeah, Google Fiber is super fast. If you Google it, it's very local service here. It's only offered to a couple of little cities here. Arcadia is one of them, and I'd never experienced internet this fast anywhere in my life. When it first started, I was just like, oh my god, whole new ball game. If I had a week left to live, what would I do? I mean, I'd get Rachel out here as quickly as possible and cry and say my goodbyes and stuff like that. I'd hate to know I had a week left. It would be maybe they're both sad people. Who are sad people? Archangel, listen. I want you to get out of your flat for a second. I want you to go down to the Hofbrau house near you in Berlin. And I want you to look on the wall and I want you to see if there's a picture on that wall of David Hasselhoff. And if there is, then I want you to realize that the magic is true. Relaxing Rain Walker said her new celebrity cluster, no host Eric. David Hasselhoff, he's pretty great. Whenever you want something in life, you need to hurt yourself. Success requires pain. That's not true, Cloud. It's absolutely not true. It does require a certain amount of discomfort, perhaps, or application of the self in times which require some discipline. That might be said to be true. But it's absolutely not the case that everything good causes pain. In fact, probably the only good kind of pain that there is in life is truth that hurts. That's about what you need to do to improve. That kind of pain should be sought out and embraced as best as possible. Meowdy meow. So it's like, other than that, pain should be a good indication that you don't want to associate with that thing. So, for example, if it causes you pain to be here, if it actually did, then you would definitely be advised to leave, because this is not something that should be painful. This is something that should be pleasurable. And there's no, okay, it's true that athletes have to do a lot of workouts in which the process involves actual discomfort in order to be realized. That's an exception, though, in life in general. It may be some kind of suffering, I guess. It's more like it's the physical manifestation of the effort that requires to become more physically fit. Well, sure, I don't think that anybody has it easy and wherever, but that doesn't mean that that's painful. So, for example, there are aspects of every job that are more or less fun. This weekend I go to a debate tournament. Friday all day, Saturday all day. Sunday we'll see how late I got to go, if at all. But the point is, those are long days, and they're not painful. I enjoy those long days. So just because you work hard doesn't mean you're suffering or experiencing pain. Yes, he would email the Anthrax. One could easily make the argument that you don't want to be like Elon Musk. That's a bad decision. What makes you think Elon Musk is a good person to emulate? I don't know any David Hasselhoff songs at the moment, but perhaps I could learn some, such as "I'm David Hasselhoff. Hello, hello. What a wonderful time." Everyone strives for different things. That's true. So then why would you say that success necessarily involves pain, since different things may or may not involve pain? I think Elon Musk smells like the future. He smells a little bit like Mars crossed with an electrical recharging station. Yeah, Mylene's right. If you think it's a wonderful season for love, then you're totally right. Jump in your car, open a new window, get rid of the studio dot. No studio dot. No, we don't want any studio dot. That doesn't make any sense. Whoops, I don't want a copyright violation. That sounds like a copyrighted song. What car is this? Ooh, there it is. Night Rider, David Hasselhoff picking up on the babes. Hey, girls, look at my car. It's got flashing lights on the front of it. You want to hear it talk? Hey, girl. Michael, I'm not sure that's a good idea. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a good idea. Michael, you might want to with my right now. Jump in my car, Girls, all three of you girls, get in there. Thinking David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff, you're pretty awesome, mister. You're a pretty handsome fellow. You know, what I define as success requires pain because it's easy sitting on a sofa all day and hard earning lots of money. I see. You know what else is a lot easier than learning a stream and trying to tell me what I'm doing wrong all the time? You know what I'm saying? What if I just start singing for a living or making videos? Right. Eric's not making a living that way. So I'm still not in pain. I mean, I guess it's fair to say that your schmadities are slightly like pokey. Tarot, right. Thank you. I keep forgetting. I moved things away. Now they're gone forever in a different place. Here they are. I found them. Don't worry. You can stop panicking now. I didn't mean to make you panic like that. I'm sorry I scared you. I should have called. I should have warned you. Let's say Justin Bieber is in pain and sings for a living. What does that establish? Why does he have to be entertaining every day even if he doesn't feel like it? Why doesn't he just not make a video? What about pain-free Pablo, who's known as the most successful and least pain-experiencing person in the entire world? Have you considered pain-free Pablo, Cloud? If he stops, he wouldn't be #1 YouTuber. So, I mean, does he make a video every single day? I mean, so let me get this straight, Cloud. What I'm doing is a waste of time because I'm not the #1 YouTuber. But if I wanted to be the #1 YouTuber, I should do what I'm doing, except it doesn't count as anything worth anything because I'm not already the #1 YouTuber. Is that what you're telling me? I guarantee you I make a lot more videos than PewDiePie. But for you, that doesn't count as anything worthwhile. That's not work for me, but it's work for PewDiePie. Why is that, Cloud? Because I don't make enough money off of it? I mean, let me tell you, it definitely is work trying to respond to you. I see, Cloud. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate your continuing efforts to appreciate your attempt to devalue, discredit, and dismiss me entirely. You have shown throughout your time here that failure, repeated failure, dramatic, obvious, and stark though it may be, does not dissuade you from trying again. And I appreciate that kind of persistence. I was so rude to Cloud. Well, I mean, he's saying he's because what I just said, Archangel, he's constantly trying to discredit, devalue, and he's being Cloud, you know. Okay. Here you go, Octavia Silva. This is your first card. Now, this card for you today is what I would call the soul card. It's the deepest part of your soul, below even your heart, that you're not really familiar with, but that's important anyway. It's upside down. That's this one. The Queen of Pentacles is your soul. Deep inside your body, below your heart, underneath your Your fighting self is the next one, okay? Your fighting self, Octavio Silva, is manifest through the following. Your fighting self is X of sticks. I'm not in your world. I'm not anything in your world, Cloud. I'm not happy in my world. I'm happy. That's it. I'm happy and I'm satisfied with the work I'm doing, and I believe it to be good work and of quality. I actually do believe I am progressing and getting better over time, and I'm not concerned about succeeding on your metrics because, you know, I'm not in your world. I'm me, doing my thing, living my life, making choices. You would like to tell me that I'm making a series of bad choices over and over again. Whenever I tell you that, you say, no, I don't say that, but you just said it. So, I don't, there you go. And regardless, I want to offer you the following 3/4 cups of meow and 1/4 cup of piao, and drink that down and call me in the morning. Okay. Now, I don't expect that. That would be very foolish indeed if I were to expect you to suddenly be reasonable and rational. I don't expect that. Okay. Well, we're getting to you, Mattias. We're not quite done with Octavio. Octavio got his soul card. He got his fighting spirit card. Now he's going to get his loving spirit card. This is your loving spirit card. Ooh, stormy clouds. You got 8 cups worth of love in your spirit. So we've done your soul. That's your deepest, most unconscious self. And the 10 of sticks is your fighting spirit. And the 8 of cups is your loving spirit. Now, this next card is your communicative spirit. This also incorporates intellect stuff, okay? So this would be considered just for intellect, but most of all, what it is communication. How effectively and in what manner you communicate. Pewdity Piao. Oh, good. It's a swords one, too, as is appropriate for kind of the thinking card. You got 4 of them. You have 4 swords, and that's your thinking card. Now, here's your slab agent. Okay, so for every person, all of these things here for him, and linking it to other slab agents and stuff like that. It all goes behind the scenes. We can't ever see access to the slab agents, but we can kind of like, if we look the other direction on purpose and Octavio Silva, listen to me. No, listen, guys. No matter how true it is, and I want to stress this, it may be completely true that, okay, thank you, that I was buffering, but regardless, no matter what, it's always your scrotum that's buffering. The last card, this is your slab agent card. That is to say, the external magical force that influences your life. Here we go, Octavio Silva. Ooh. 3 swords. That's your slab agent card. Now, what that means is, I guess I would interpret that as your slab agent's primary concern is this, okay? Now, your slab agent wants the best for you. That's the good news. Slabs always want the best for you and are just in dealing with you. Bye, Eileen. Would you like me to pull your cards before you go? I can do a quick pull for you. I can pull 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4, like I did for Meowdy Meow. Okay. Good night, Eric Moore. Don't forget to sleep with plenty of cheese. So it would seem to me that the slab agent is going to structure things with the slabs to try to get you an out for some betrayal, heartbreaky shit that you're destined for. And you just got to pay attention to the slabs cues. And if you can pick the right path, you won't get hit by things that otherwise would hit you. That's my interpretation of that. And it's in that area in particular. So, interesting, huh? Okay, relaxing Rainwalker. Here we go. We're going to pull cards for you. We're going to do a 4 pull plus a meow like I just did for Octavio, okay? So the first one is your soul card. This is your deepest, darkest, secretest, most real, but sort of murky and not really understood self. Understood by you, sort of murkily. This one, justice. Justice is your soul, Eileen. You have the soul of justice. That's good. That's better than having the soul of injustice, for sure. All right, now let's talk about your spirit of loving. Spirit of loving. Is that what it was? What was the second one? You remember? Soul. I think it was spirit of loving. Well, anyway, this is spirit of loving. There's another one. I'll have to remember. Here you go. Spirit of loving. Page of swords. You know, this means you're sorting in in cup land. So be aware of that. If you're sorting in cup land, you know, you're unlikely to drink and you might tip over some cups. Oh, second one was, well, this is the third one then. That's your spirit of loving, is the page of swords. The second one was, God damn, did anybody remember? Anybody remember what it was? What is the other? What was the other one? Okay, well, anyway, I'll do the next one, and we'll come back to the last one at the end. So the next one is your communication. Your communication babunabiation. Are you ready? It'll come to me. Here's your communication spirit. It is a chariot, Eileen. You've got a chariot of communicative talk spewing from your talk hole. Okay. Octavia Silva is going to go back a second. We're going to figure out what the one I forgot was. Soul card, your nobody remembers? What a bunch of poor SI people we have here. All right, what? Fighting self was the second one. Okay, you're fighting self. There we go. You're fighting self. That's not negative, Octavia. I can show you what you think about your fighting self. All right, here's your fighting self. Thank you, Morge. Eileen's fighting self is contained within the heart of this very card. Your fighting self is rather conflicted. What should I fight? Should I fight? Should I not fight? Which side am I fighting on? The fighting self? This has to do with how you approach the battles that you have in life, that you have to deal with, you know. So I would suggest that would say that you find most battles in life to not end decisively, I guess you would say. Okay, and now, well, I would say this refers to the battles. No, I would say particularly it's the battles in the external world. So thanks, Rachel Apalosa. I love you with my heart. I see you're up late this morning. For you, it's only 10 o'clock for me. Okay, so I would say that this fighting spirit is about your ability to fight the challenges that life affords you, and not so much about your internal conflicts. So I would say that when life presents fights for Eileen, she has a tendency to hum and haw on various sides as to whether or not she wants to actually fight that battle, and that can result in stalemate and or defeat for a lack of well-timed action, I guess. Anyway, so now let's do this. Let's play What's Your Slab Jockey, your slab agent? What's he got in store for you? What's his area of concern? This is a slab agent's area of concern. This is the external magical force that's involved in your life and what areas they're going to be messing with. So, in other words, the slabs are going to give you cues or opportunities to either embrace or relieve a hermitage that may at times be either desired and or oppressive. So you've got to be on the lookout for such cues and embrace them accordingly, or follow the lead of the cues as to whatever it is they're saying, whether the cues are telling you either increase or embrace hermitage, or whether the cues are telling you this is a chance to relieve or redefine or reframe your relationship with Hermitage. It's like Rachel. So I had a request for naked pictures of me in here, and I gave them the same answer that you gave somebody, which is you got to ask Rachel. It's like this is her body, and if she wants to send you naked pictures of me, she's welcome to. But it's a good answer, right? So anyway, that's the cards for you. Mugity. And who else would like some cards? Rachel Apolosa, would you like one of these 4 pulls that I'm doing? I'm doing a special 4 pull. I want to 4 pull you. And I want to 4 pull you, and I want to pull you 4. Oh, you're gone back to bed already? Can you wait for a 4 pull? Or you're half asleep, probably. I'm going to do a pull for her anyway. Won't kill her. Here we go. Rachel, this is your soul card. Page of Pence. This one is your fighting spirit card. Let's see how it goes. Your fighting spirit is doesn't really engage the opponent on the battlefield, which I think is fairly accurate. If there is heaven, I mean, I've hypothesized that we're in it right now. It's like, what would heaven look like except having freedom, liberty, and free will? Now, your loving spirit, the spirit of love in your heart. Let's see what that one is, huh? Love and spirit with the ooh and the law and the law. Ooh, your loving spirit is the moon. That's you sitting there. And once again, I am dripping gold drips on you. And you're like, ooh, Eric, I like those gold drips. And I'm like, yeah, you do. Look how tough I look standing in this robe, looking at the moon. Ooh, you do look tough. I loves you. Okay, there's that one. And next we have your communication. The wings of communication that fly your words to the ears of others. What is your spirit of communication? Yeah. Justice. So accurate. Wow. The hidden soul card is the one that seems like weird to me a little bit. I'm not really sure. I didn't look and see what that one's. I have to scroll up and see. But so far so it's just boom to the bam to the bim to the bomb. Let's see what her slab agent is up to. What's the slab agent's area of concern, primarily for Rachel Apolosa? Let's find out. Once upon a time, he fell in love with the scholar he made and was disinherited. Once upon a time, a long time ago. All right, so what is the slab agent for Rachel Apolosa concerned about? This one seems to know, not quite. I'm trying to find the right kind of sticking out in this. This is it. V of Cups. So Rachel's slab agent is concerned with the V of Pentacles. V of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. That's her slab agent's area of concern. 5 of Pentacles. I like the fact that her communicative spirit is about justice, that her loving spirit is about the moon, which is basically saying she loves with abstraction and ideation and intuition and stuff. And that her fighting spirit is a hermit. She's very much one who wants to withdraw if she has to do the battle herself. But she doesn't want to withdraw if she's enabled to possibly engage it meaningfully. And that's what she is now. 5 of Pence. Temporary financial hardship, feeling the world is against you, negative change in circumstances. So that's what her slab agent is trying to deal with her. Basically, I think I am the slab agent's This is like Rachel Slab Agent got an award this year in the Slab Agent community. He got a bonus at work, and he's a bit of a celebrity because the shit he pulled off was like the other Slab Agents just like, damn dog, that's impressive. Cloud thinks that not provoking responses is bad. Yeah, they do. They worship my butt, Cloud. Buddhists think my butt is God. They worship it. I'm constantly having to shoo them away. They come over here and they, oh, Eric's butt, we love you so much. We want to worship you. We want to touch you with our fingers. We want to lick your cheeks. Buddhists, get out of here. I'm tired of you worshiping my butt. No, email anthrax. Cloud's wrong. Buddhists worship my butt. It's Mattias Sanchez's turn. Okay, Mattias, here you go. Mattias, your soul card, your deepest, darkest, secretest, murkiest, perkiest. You got the perkiest little soul, Mattias. You got the cutest, perkiest little soul. What? Is this the same soul as Octavio Silva? Did he get the same soul as you? Let's see. So anyway, we all can agree that Mattias Sanchez is a beautiful, perky little soul. Now let's do his fighting spirit. Here it is. Ooh, it pops right out. This is a fighting spirit that wants to be seen. Page of Cups. All right, so your soul is mature, kind. You know, you're like an NFJ. Your soul is an NFJ, okay? Now, what's the Page of Cups? Let's see. Page of Cups is, I'm waiting to see what it is, and I'll tell you about it. In the meantime, I'll pull out, Page of Cups is, okay, so this is your fighting spirit. In other words, you're probably fighting against negativity, discord, etc. You're probably a peacemaker, I would guess. Okay, now here we go. The next one is your loving spirit. You're gonna love. Here we go. Here's some love. Oh, who's a wizard with the ladies or gentlemen, depending on your preference? This guy. That's who. See that? See that hand? That's like his Miyagi hand. When you apply this to a certain area of a woman, this shit pops up above her head. So good job. Congratulations, Mattias. You're the magician with the ladies or gentlemen as per your preference. Okay, next we've got your communication, your documents. All right, this is called the talking hole card. How do you communicate? You could actually be typing with your finger. You don't have to necessarily use your mouth. You communicate by going somewhere. I guess I would say I interpret this card as saying your communicative spirit is purposeful. It plans to take you someplace. And if it's aimlessly floating around the bay on a 3-hour tour, you could end up stuck on Gilligan's Island. Except in this nightmarish version of Gilligan's Island, neither Ginger nor Marianne is there. All right, next. And last, the Slab Agent card. What is your Slab Agent paying attention to? What area of concern is your Slab Agent going? I got to give Mattias Sanchez some cues here to help direct him towards the right course. Ooh, okay. Looks like it's this one. Slab Agent, Page of Swords. But since two of them popped out, I'm going to say there's two subjects your Slab Agent is concerned with. The other one is this one. This thing again. All right, so Mattias Sanchez's Slab Agent is interested in these two particular issues. I think Mattias Sanchez, your Slab Agent, may be trying to get you to be a little more decisive. Maybe a little bit more decisive. Mm-hmm. And this guy over here, Page of Swords. Again, delayed news, patience needed, inspiration, ideas, vigilant. What we're looking at here is a combination thing. You need to be more deliberate and patient in your decision making, but you also need to make a clear decision. Not once you make a decision, don't be ambivalent anymore. Say, this sword, you're going in the trash. We're using sword number 1. Other guy, go away. I've made a decision. I don't need you standing here confusing me anymore. So in other words, be ready to put this card to bed with a firm decision. And when you make that firm decision, then turn into this guy and go, chow, chow. Okay, so there you go, Maddie Sanchez. How do you like it? How does it sound? Does it sound like a wonderful time for you? Does it sound like a thing that you like to do? Does it sound like the cards that you wanted to get? Does it sound like the thing that makes a bet? Bye, Eileen. You're welcome for the nice stream. Okay, anybody else want a couple of cards from the tarot deck to explain their life to them, tell them what they're all about and everything that means a lot of importance? Anybody else? For example, is Sir Ronald Ronchonchon's on here? No? Never seen him? No? Okay. He's the CEO of all licenses all the time, of course. All right, I'm pulling a card for George wants one. Here we go, George. George, we're gonna do your soul first. Okay, this is your secret, murkiest soul part. This one popped out already. Your soul is filled with 9 pentacles. IX is 9. Now, I'm going to talk about your fighting spirit. How do you approach the battles that life presents to you that you have to fight and your tests that it gives you and stuff like that? 2 of sticks. 2 sticks. 2 sticks. You use 2 sticks to solve all your problems and fight all your battles. You hit them with sticks. All right, so your soul is independent, financial stability, thriving business, rewards through hard work, contentment, self-discipline. So in the ideal, in the actualization of the self, then, looks like that, basically, that description. Now, your fighting spirit is, you're not very patient with conflict. You don't want to have to deal with it. You're probably likely to be like, yeah, I'm going to go. It's also a matter of like, you're frustrated or impatient with binary decisions that require you to sacrifice something that has potentiality in order to embrace another potentiality. Now, next we have your loving, loving, loving spirit. How do you love? How do you love? How do you love? Let's see. 7 swords. I think this is a bad one. I think it means like you get burned, dog. Something like that. I don't know. Let's see what Octavio says. OMFG. OMFG. Indeed. Oh, Mr. Francois Gutillard. Loving spirit. Loving spirit. Okay, well, actually, that's a good one. I would say it just means don't get dragged down into garbage when shit goes nasty in a relationship or with a chick or a dude or whatever. Here we go. Now your communication. This is called your talking hole card. So right now, to make sure I pull the right card, George, I would like you to open your talking hole and pretend like you're pulling the card out of your mouth. Okay, like this. All right as I'm doing it. And that way I'm sure I'll get the right card, okay? George's talking hole card. This is it right here. Your talking hole has 10 pentacles. 10 pentacles, a dog, an adult, like child and his wife, and grandchild, and I guess you're the old man. I don't know. I'm not sure what that one means. Let's see. We'll find out when Octavia Silva puts it. Solid foundations. So your communication thing, to you, communication is centered in and around your personal life in terms of what's most powerful, impactfully to you. But, or it could be that your communication spirit longs to spend more time talking to the inner family and stuff. Region with an L. Okay, I'm going to pull now your next card, your last card here on this one, George, which is your it's called your Slab Agent card. This is the magical force in the universe that is particularly has your case as part of its workload. What their particular area of interest is regarding you, and what they think you need their help with. I got two of them for you. All right, so your Slab Agent's interest is the amount of time you spend by yourself in isolation, thinking and musing about things. Could be too much or too little. I'm not sure. And this one here is Five of Swords. I guess this is making sure you remember to teach your kid how to fight with a sword. Okay. Defeat, walking away. Okay, so this is interesting. There's a clear relationship between these two. This is the thing you should be doing until you made the right decision. If you made the right decision, then hopefully you will avoid this. Now, if you leave this too soon or stay in there too long, you're going to get this. So I would suggest that your relationship with in and out, namely isolation and externalization, is a matter of most concern for your Slab Agent, and hopefully helping you to prevent this thing from happening from your excesses regarding this. And that's my card pullings for you, George. Slab Agents, right? The Slab Agents. The Slab Agents are, it's like the magical force that has you on their caseload, their case docket, and they have to clear the paperwork, and they can only cover certain things about you. They can't obviously spend time worrying about every little thing in your life, so they have areas of priority. Isaiah Rude, it's time for you to get a thing for two. Here you go. Isaiah Rude, you get a thing or two. Let's find out what Isaiah Rude's soul is. It pops right out. It's definitely his. Oh my God, Isaiah Rude. That is such a great soul for you to have. Oh, Archangel would like one? Okay, fine. I'll give Archangel one right now. Right now I'm doing Isaiah Rude, though. What a great soul, Isaiah. You are so fortunate. Sure, George, no problem. I like your soul. Your soul's dinner with Jesus. Dinner with Jesus is your soul. It's like, congratulations, Isaiah. You are apparently like me, born to have lots of opportunities and stuff, Yeah, you got dinner with Jesus. Now here's your fighting spirit. Jumped right out of here. Your fighting spirit is judgment. Basically, when it's time for you to fight, you're like, just don't show me that baby anymore. I'm gonna have to go to battle and my head's glowing. Just don't bother me right now. Okay, that's your fighting spirit. Next, you have your loving spirit. Knight of Swords is your loving spirit. It sounds a little aggressive, Isaiah. I didn't know you loved so aggressively. Let's find out what the Knight of Swords means. Loving spirit. Big changes. Seize the moment. Direct, quick wit, impulsive, go against flow, leadership, insensitive. You mean ENTP? You have the loving spirit of an ENTP? That's interesting. That's surprising. I wonder why that would be. Here we go. Now let's see what your communication spirit is. If you stutter like me. Here it is. Ace of Cups. You communicate about babies sitting in cups in the middle of the ocean. Obviously. Let's see what the Ace of Cups says when Octavio puts it. Rapey spirit, Nine of Swords. Is the Nine of Swords a raping kind of a card? I don't know. Ace of Cups, new relationships, new beginnings in love and happiness, socializing. So, yeah, your communication is kind of into making friends and talking to chicks and finding new fun things to talk about. And not yet, Archangel. Will you stop calling me the presenter? Although you don't need to actually stop calling me because the presenter. Because I kind of like it. I kind of think it's funny. Even if I didn't, I wouldn't really care. But Okay, now the most important card, maybe, or the least, depending on how you look at it, but probably the most, if you were right, probably. The Slab Agent card. What area of concern? What is Isaiah Rude's Slab Agent worried about at night when he goes home to talk to his Slab Agent wife? And he's like, I just don't know if I'm going to get this shit done. And he's got a certain area of concern with Isaiah Rude. He's like, what is it? It's this one. King of Wands. King of Wands. Okay, let's see what the King of Wands is. What is the King of Wands? I'll wait and see what Octavio Silva says. What is the King of Wands? King of Wands. What is the King of Wands? Let's find out what Octavio says. What is the King of Wands? There it is. Oh, you're a lucky guy, Isaiah. Your Slab Agent is trying to remove fear from you. Isn't that wonderful? That's the best thing a Slab Agent can do. Just about. And they're telling you, you're going to have to own certain things as you age and move forward. You have to own certain things because that's what it requires to take control and be a leader, I guess, So good pull, good job, Tarot Deck. I like that pull. That makes a lot of sense for Isaiah Rude, this pull right here. What with the dinner with Jesus and the judgment and the Knight of Swords and the Ace of Cups and the King of Wands. Wonderful news. Now I'm going to pull the card for Archangel. I'll see her card. I'll say the card of Archangel and wonder whether she's there. Here we go now. Archangel, I think you are some Archangel. I'm going to pull the card for your soul, the murkiest soul within you. You have a murky soul within you. Okay? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to see beneath the murk and tell you the truth. Your soul is the Queen of Cups. Your soul is the Queen of Cups. Your murky, tiki, murky soul is cups. So, okay, there's some moisture within you, Archangel. In fact, a feminine expression of that moisture is the Queen of Cups. Maturity, femininity, easily wounded daydreamer. That's totally your soul, Countess. That's right. This is your fighting spirit. Yeah, you're constantly on the move for battle. So that makes perfect sense. Your fighting spirit is like constantly finding new fights to fight. Now I'm going to pull the card that represents your moistest parts. Your loving spirit, the spirit of love. Your Valentine's Day, inside self. Secret Valentine, secret Valentine. I'm sorry, I'm talking Archangel. What did I say? Did I say parched angle? Here, this is your love and self. Your love and self is the Knights of Wands. It's your love and self. Okay, now let's talk about your communication. Okay, Archangel, we want to talk a little bit about your communication style, how you communicate, what you communicate with, whether or not communication is good or fun or bad or whatever for you, and what it would mean if you were to communicate the real recipe for potatoes au gratin. This is your communication self. It's the Three of Cups. So I'll have to wait and see what the Three of Cups is. Yes, I did. Winston's mom. When I got it on a Wednesday, the whole thing was fairly inexpensive. Wasn't particularly expensive, but of course, it depends which day of the week you get it for. This one's called the Three of Cups, and that's your communicative being. So you like to communicate for the purposes of socializing, indulgence, happy times. Communication for you shouldn't necessarily be purposeful in your mind. So basically, you either fight, you talk to fight, or you talk to party, and that's it. Sounds like some, I don't know, maybe just hypothetically, maybe some third slot any, who knows. Now we got one more card for you, Archangel. This is the slab jockey that has your file and part of that slab jockey's workload. Gets there to the jobber to say, okay, I better get around to doing something here with this Archangel. Let's see what the slab's have in store for her today. And this is his area of concern. He's making sure that you're taken care of or have opportunities at least to take care of matters related to 8 pentacles. I call it Santa. Santa is a cobbler card. Santa as a cobbler. So what is that one? Let's wait and see what Octavio Silva says about the 8 of Pentacles. New job, other dedication content doesn't go. Well, certainly, it seems as though Archangel, that the slab agent has in store for you some opportunities or cues that link to work, making money, stuff like that. Okay, so that's that for that. Cloud wanted a card. All right, I'll pull a card for Cloud. Here we go. Here you go. What's this, Cloud? Cloud, you get this. You're welcome, presentee. 3 Pentacles. Cloud, you got, look, this is you, Cloud. You're standing there and you're saying, oh my God, look at this thing I got. And this old man is going like, why is this kid standing on the table? And this lady's like, hey, don't try to take my book. See? Cloud 3 of Pence. Yep, that's right, Cloud. You need to be here learning, growing, determining what your goals are, understanding what it means to be collaborative rather than confrontational, stuff like that. Good card, wise card, true card, just card, special card, fine card, nice card, sweet and pure. It's placebo. Hey, Cloud, it can only be a placebo if it makes you feel better for no reason. Since you're frowning, it must not be a placebo. You know what's even better than that, Octavio? Maybe the case that collaboration is for pussies, but one of my favorite things in life is collaboration with pussies. So, collaboration has its upsides. Card pulls were super accurate. I must be having extra, the slabs must be shooting extra connectivity resonance or something into my veins tonight. I don't know. Not something I have any I should get any credit for. It's the riggedy. Did I smoke weed? Yeah. In fact, right now I have this unpacked bowl in between my legs because I need to smoke some more weed. Thank you for reminding me. But I have smoked the same amount of weed I smoke all the time. I'm no different today than any other time, Cloud. You've just chosen to highlight that vector. Okay, I am going to do a self pull. I'm going to pull myself this bong rip right now. Here we go. Good suggestion, Octavia. And then I will do a card pull for me, okay? I'm also going to do a pull for Pee-Pee. She deserves one. She's right here. I'm going to pull this. I got to go pee. You can look at Pee-Pee while I'm over there. She's being very adorable as usual because she wins the Adorability Award for Most Adorable Kitty. Oh, she's covering her face with her little paw. Isn't that cute? Isn't it cute that she's covering her face with her little paw? As if to say, I'm shy, don't look at me. Oh, silly kitty. I love you, kitty. You're a wonderful kitty, meow. That makes more sense than my interpretation. Mrs. Mom. I think I'm going to start calling her Capillo more often, maybe from now on. Capillo, you are a beautiful kitty. Can't use to calling her Capillo. It's a good name. Why don't I call her Capillo? I'll have to pee, by the way. I didn't mention that. I'm not sure if I did. If you're curious to what I mean by that, it means I have to make the urine that's currently inside my body go outside of my body. And generally, I use this one outlet area, I guess you call drain, called my penis. Goes down the shaft, and there's a little hole at the end, and it just comes right out of there. And it sometimes takes a long time for it all to come out because I don't know, it used to be like that, but should be pretty quick this time because I feel I've got quite a bit of urine up in there in my body. Oh, body of urine, body full of urine. So wonderful, so good of you to release the urine into the sink. Ah. Ah. Sweet, 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 flowery, flavorful, and flamboyant, and flourishing urine. Your uriny ways are so impressive to me. Ah. Ah. Dear Mom. You moved, Pee. Dear Mom, I'm just writing home to tell you about this spectacular pee I just had. Oh, my PMP. Oh, Capillo. Who's my Capillo, kitty? You're my Capillo. Why? Because that's your name. Your name's Capillo. Capillo, kitty. You're a wonderful kitty friend. You're not only a wonderful kitty friend, Capillo, but you're also true, just, fine, and special, in addition to a number of other Kapio. Capillo. It's Hawaiian for princess or something like that. Capillo. Yeah, I know she was, but I don't know. I think she just sort of got the sixth sense that people were watching her. So she woke up and was like, "Hey, you got me on camera right now? Hey, you gotta give me a heads up on that shit, Eric. Come on." Capillo, no W at the end, no W. Yeah, if you Google it, I'm sure it will tell you what the meaning of it is. Capillo. It's like princess or beautiful one or some normal like thing like that people name their daughters. Words, as they are rude. When it comes down to words, we all have different preferences, definitions, and explanations. Look past the Tower of Babel. Look past the words for the meaning. Right. I was thinking a lot about how to reduce a type to an explanation that links to what where they're trying to prevent surprises. So, extrovert intuition followed by introverted thinking. You've got a universal frame of reference that says, I go through life by ideating, basically. And then you've got a universal process within the frame, namely TI. And that says, check to make sure that something is defensible. Okay. The NE says, check to make sure something is new and surprising. And the thing that it prevents is undesired surprise. In other words, a failure of expectation to match reality. And the third slot function of FE and the fifth slot function of NI. Hey, Rachel Lapelosa, I love you. You're here. So, we don't like to be embarrassed. In fact, what happened with Isaiah Root is what was the immediate deal breaker for him, and the straw that broke the camel's back in their last relationship was his then woman attacked his FE. You can attack an EHP's FI for some such time without them quite understanding what's going on, even, or knowing what to do about it. But you can't attack their FE very much at all before they're like, the fuck. The NE is supposed to keep the EHP surprising and innovative enough so that they are somehow delightful to everybody, and nobody's ever like, in other words, nobody's ever a step ahead, so they can't win a battle explaining why they shouldn't like you or something like that. I don't know. And then in the fifth slot, the NI. The TI is there to make it defensible regardless of the status of NI things, because it doesn't matter if the NI whole is true. TI will defeat it within its own realm because NI can't really substantiate itself because it's holistic and synergistic. It was a persistent unwillingness to address my words before my tone that pushed me over the edge. Firstly, however, among many other things, and that is a serious problem. If somebody addresses your tone but won't address your words, then they're trying to seize the frame. If they address your words and then they want to address your tone, that's fine. But address my words first, or at least tell me I will address your words. I mean, at least address them once I prompt you to, you know? A picture of your kitty, huh? Let's see. See what your kitty looks like. It's black. It's black like the middle of the night at the bottom of a well inside of a bucket of black ink. So, what were we talking about? Oh, right, that thing. So, like, INTP then is a little different from ENTP because they go, TI is their frame. In other words, deliberation is their frame rather than action being their frame. And action, metaphysical action, is their process that they execute within that frame. Now, that's designed to, number one, make sure that with the TI first and the deliberation first, that you don't commit to any experiences that get imprinted in SI in the third that are bad. You want to stay away from bad memories. In the second slot, you use the process within the frame to make sure that you've anticipated every possible way this thing could go wrong, so as to, again, not create bad SI. However, ultimately, what that means is, in preventing you from being surprised in that area, you forsake the ability to really do things with SE, you know, and you don't make it's mistake avoidant rather than mistake compensatory in some way. Yeah, right. Of course, she sounds like. I mean, I don't know. I don't. The thing you're describing sounds like what I would call general accountability disorder. Accountability disorder is a new disorder I've created out of thin air to explain the behavior to pathologize people who won't be accountable, who won't engage in power exchange, who won't be fair in their communications. Trinquiloquine? What's trinquiloquine? Trinquiloquine. Is that an actual thing? What does it mean? Well, like Cloud, for example, if I wanted to go to play tennis, I'd have to go to the tennis courts. And if I took my tennis racket and my tennis balls to the basketball court, I'd realize pretty quickly that, oh, people are playing basketball here. So what you're doing is you're saying, why aren't you playing tennis? And basketball is not a good game. And God, basketball is such a dumb game. And I don't want to play basketball. Then don't come to the basketball courts. John Luke. City west of Buenos Aires. Why are we talking about Buenos Aires? Was that relevant to something, or was it just who knows? Is that where you're from, Matty Sanchez? You from Buenos Aires area? I think Trinquilauquin is the name of a city near Buenos Aires. Right, and you know the thing is, I have a fair number of very positive ISFJ experiences that have helped me in that regard with Kimberly too. I remember that she is not the standard operating for ISFJs. Again, Cloud, we're here playing basketball at the basketball courts. You've decided to come to the basketball courts with your tennis racket and tennis balls and stand on the sidelines and scream about how terrible basketball is and how mean we are or wrong we are for insisting on playing basketball on the basketball court and a bunch of other shit. So that crazy tennis guy is here again, guys. He's standing there screaming at us about basketball not being any good. Anybody want to go talk to the crazy tennis guy for a while? Well, those of us who are here to play basketball at the basketball courts, play basketball at the basketball courts. Anybody? I can read just fine on this TV. The live chat is no problem. Everything's easy to read on this TV because it's nice and big. Isaiah, didn't you say she had some sort of mental health problems? Obviously, you must have some if you're doing that shit. If you're pulling that shit, you got mental health problems. I'm more correct than NI and FI users. Oop, proves wrong. I mean, I haven't heretofore said it, but I certainly can. If you'd like me to. I mean, that one's easy to disprove. Of course I can. Yes, it's true, Cloud. Crazily, I've chosen to do things I enjoy and that I'm good at instead of doing things that I don't enjoy and am bad at. Remarkable, huh? That's a shocking one. That's a surprising, shocking one for sure. Can you imagine this? This Eric guy, he's chosen to do hi Hambone. He's chosen to do things that he likes and things that he's good at instead of things he doesn't like that he's bad at. Cloud, what difference does my motivation make? I have, like everybody, extremely complex motivations comprising multiple different kinds of reasons, narrative arcs, etc. I mean, one of my motivations is I kind of get a kick out of filling my role and making sure you're doing your three of Pence stuff and learning some lessons. They're not necessarily always going to be fun for you, but I do believe you've learned quite a bit since you've been here. You know, there you go. Oh, I know. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to necessarily hammer his argumentation. I'm just saying, like, look, Cloud, if you want to know what my primary motivation is, you tell me what you think an adequate motivation is. What's the proper motivation? Go ahead. Tell me what the proper motivation is and why it's the proper motivation. Eric was one of the first people I talked to after that ordeal went down. I remember I was very sleep deprived, very emotional. I think from yelling to crying in the same sentence. Yeah, well, sleep deprivation makes you extra emotional for sure. But you didn't answer my question, I don't think, did you? Pretty sure you didn't. So yeah, which motivation? What I asked was which motivation is the best motivation to have, and why? Sure, no problem. Cloud, I wasn't actually making the claim that I'm more right than NI or FI people. I was just pointing out that you're being silly, you know. And why is truth the best motivation? Not that I'm disagreeing with you necessarily, but just give me your reasoning for it. Yeah, I mean the thing is, okay, I just get to the chase here. So what Cloud is sort of primitively pawing around at, trying to figure out like a baby bird kind of flapping his wings. He's kind of toying with the idea of and getting the gist of the idea that you need to have a framework, right? So and what he's going to learn now is that his framework is inconsistent with itself. He says truth is the best motivation, but his only reason for this is that his reason for this is it's our interest to be aligned with right and wrong. So, you mean correctness and incorrectness, or do you mean moral right and wrong? And if it's moral right and wrong, what's the link to truth? The other thing is, it's not the case that most motivations are exclusive of one another, which is to say, I don't have to forsake other motivations in order to embrace the motivation of truth, and that only some of the time is truth going to be inconsistent with other motivations. So the real question that could be asked is, which value do you uphold when they conflict with other values? But you'd have to give me some choices. In other words, a better question than one of motivation is, because motivation is depends on your moment, right? That's an emotional thing, so it's not reliable. What is reliable is what value you uphold when values conflict. So one area of growth for you will be to have principles instead of just be willy-nilly. And so it's like If you ask me which value do I uphold when they conflict, truth or something else, I'd be happy to answer that question. And the answer would almost certainly be truth. But it's rarely the case that truth and something else are the salient and singular point of dispute, in which the battle is simply one party is upholding truth and the other party is upholding some contradictory value like untruth or interests. Of course, you reveal another growth area for you when you define truth in terms of interests. That's not a meaningful way to define it at all. Whatever. But thank you for bringing up the topic. That's interesting. I'm pretty tired now. I know. We just have fun. Kind of schooling you here and there, just sort of casually. Like I'm in my chaise lounge, sipping my drink, smoking a cigarette, and Cloud's over there, and he's got himself armed for battle, and he's charge me, I'm gonna get you this time around. And I just kind of go, it's fun. It's fun enough, I guess. You're welcome for this live stream, Countess. I appreciate the goodness of your truth, and also the truth of your goodness. Would it were that Cloud would like to know what type I think he is. I actually do think you're an ESFP, Cloud. I wasn't asking you, Eric. I was asking Anthrax. Okay, fine, Cloud. That's fine. That's fine. Thanks, Winston's mom. Every day I got to deal with the people coming my way. Every day I've got to encounter those who would attack. Every day Cloud comes my way to provoke me with the things he say. That's okay, part of training of me by the slabs. By the slabs. By the slabs. I didn't say that I was provoked at all, Cloud. I said you came here to provoke me. That's your purpose. My slab agents sent you here for training. You're training me and I'm training you concurrently. Yeah, Cloud. This is great. I got no problem with Spacey at all. Got no problem with Spacey. Got no problem at all. I would like to tell him he's got no problem with me at all. But I can't talk to him because he's been constrained inside of ruins of illogic and negativity. Most of all, the refusal to be accountable, a lack of accountability. Spacey is a good guy. I wish him all the best. He's a good typist. I like him. He's cool. What types are Rachel's family? Why is what person getting a song? Who did I sing a song for? Who did I sing a song for? Who was it? Oh, yeah, Spacey. Oh, Spacey. He got that song. Now Eileen wants to sing along with a different song about Eileen. Or about how smiling will give you wrinkles. Yes, it will. Cloud likes to question, and I like the question, and I won't be messing with any crazy stuff today. Chay's Lounge has only one U and is French, so it's pronounced long instead of lounge. That cannot be how you spell lounge in Chay's Lounge. Okay, listen. I want to be perfectly clear. That thing's not called a Chay's Long. That thing is called a Chay's Lounge. And I'm sure you're spelling it wrong. Yes, I want to be perfectly clear. That's not called a Chay's Long. That's called certainly a Chay's Lounge. And I bet you're spelling it wrong. Winston's mom says another spelling is the way that I say but instead. Horace Mumbler says that way super bad because he talks in French all the time. Calls a croissant a croissant and calls some water some and calls some some That's how French people talk. Yeah, if you want to talk like that, go ahead, Horace Mumbler. Just be like That's how French people talk. It's pretty much indecipherable, like I don't know, but audio indecipherability. Pewpy choopy choo choo. Pewpy choopy choo poopy teep boop boo doo. Pewpy choopy choo poopy teep boop boo doo. Pewpy choo. Pew, 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 pew. If you want to pewdy pew all of the time, everybody wants to hear you rhyme. Let's see, who am I going to sing a song about now? I want to sing a song about another person I've not sung about. That would be a very happy time. Dion jumped the gun, seemed to have a problem. Dion jumped the gun, some kind of correlation. Dion jumped the gun, and relaxing rains were walked in all day long. Dion jumped his one. Dion had a problem with his professional typing. Dion. That's the end of that song. It was a real winner. It was a real winner. Kitty, paws, Capillo. Let's see what I got from my papaya. Got a cat named Capillo. Didn't get her in Rio, but I fit her with some Mio in her water bowl tonight. And the water bowl looks alright. Kitty, kitty with her little paws won't come around those claws. Won't want to eat any more of that old can of tuna. That can's been open too long. I don't think I would want it wrong. Leave fed into my little kitty. That's kind of hard to play, actually. Kitty friends, kitty enemies, don't cross my way. Kitty paws and Capillo is her name. It's Hawaiian for something pretty. Capillo is my cat, and a damn good one at that. Reminds me of flowers in the desert. Reminds me of when I have a sweater. Reminds me of receiving letters in the mail. Capillo is my cat, and a super good one at that. Little kitty with the tail and ears. She has 100 beers, and if I wanted to let her be everything that she could always see, then I would know. The presenter sings a bit like Coldplay. Tell me that I sing all the like the man who sings in Coldplay. They say my voice is exactly the same as his. I imitate that for a very long time to imitate his sound. Works very hard to sound exactly like the guy from Coldplay. Wow! Everybody said, is that guy from Coldplay singing on the radio today? And I say, no, I'm just got my voice to sound exactly like Kingston Pie. I sound like Coldplay. What a wonderful cold day. I enjoy this cold way in which you look at me. Yeah, I sound like Coldplay because it is the old way. And oh Lord, I won't say whether I sound wrong. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. That was my imitation of a man who believes incorrectly that he's imitating Coldplay perfectly, even though he sounds nothing like them. I worked years developing that imitation, and I believe it was successful at capturing the mood, the spirit, the energy that I was looking for there. Play Countess Mother again. Countess, you are my mother. Are you my mother? Yes, you are. You are my mother. Like that? Is that what I'm doing? I don't know. What do you mean, play Countess Mother? Play Countess's mother? I'm your mother, Countess. You get in your room right now. Like that? I don't know what you're talking about. I have to stand up now. My standing parts need to stand again. Don't forget to care for your standing parts when you're doing your daily self-jostling. Auto-jostle. Commence auto-jostle. All right, self, I want you to jostle all of your various parts. Put it on vigorous jostle if you don't mind. You know, like uber joss. Everybody likes a vigorous jostle, vigorous jostle, vigorous jostle. Everybody likes a vigorous jostle. Except the supervillain who opposes jostling. What's the name of the supervillain who opposes jostling? His working title is the supervillain who opposes jostling. Can we get a little NI test in the mix here? Can somebody give me any good names for a supervillain whose superpower is to counter the effects of jostling and to generally oppose jostling? I need a good name for the anti-jostler. You might say a hero. I'd say a villain. Depends. Depends on your thoughts on jostling, I guess. Jostle blocker. Jostle blocker is a good name right off the bat, Countess. That's some pretty slamming NI there. Somebody's got some NI in her jostle block. Jostle block. Yeah, my name is Jostle Blocker. I block jostles for a living. I block jostles. Jostle Annihilator. I'm looking for other suggestions on the jostle, anti-jostle, what do you call it? Supervillain. The Stagnator. Pretty good. Jostle Inhibitor. The Jostle Inhibitor is a little bit too many syllables, I think. It's a little syllabic. I like Jostle Block. If it were a product, Jostle Block would be perfect. Are you tired of being jostled all the time? Try Jostle Block. The only product guaranteed to reduce jostling by up to 17%. The Stagnator. You stagnate. See, I'm not sure stagnate is the opposite of jostle, but it's a good angle on it for sure. I would say what is the opposite of jostle? Still? to still something. Could be, jostle cancellation headphones. Oh, are those noise cancellation headphones? No, actually, they're jostle cancellation headphones. They prevent things from jostling my head when I'm listening to music. Does that happen often? Wow, I have these headphones, so I guess I'll never know. Oh, sorry, kitty. I'm sorry. I kicked you. My bad, baby. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. My striking of you with my foot was purely accidental, I assure you, baby. My beautiful kitty friend. Do you like the new cat food? Are you enjoying it? Let's see. Which one did you eat more of the two cat foods? Kitty. You have an exactly equal amount of each cat food on your plate. You gave me no information about which one you prefer. You're supposed to tell me which one you like by eating one of them and not eating the other one. Very well. So be it. Maybe you like them both or dislike them both equally. How am I supposed to figure out your feelings, PB? Stop it. Stop being cognitive function oppressive with me, kitty. I'm not a feeler. Just tell me. Which do you prefer? I can't read your mind. I can't read your kitty mind. Every time I look into it, I just hear meow. The only thing really going on in a cat's mind is meow. That and a bunch of other shit. But the only thing I can hear when I go into there, because I'm so language based, when I read her mind with my psychic powers, I can only just hear her saying meow. And it doesn't do me any good. Give me no information. So I guess she may have the other parts of her kitty mind locked off. Or I just may be not good at reading those parts of kitty minds. I don't know. Are you in and out, kitty? In and around. Do somebody back? I don't think so. Yeah, there it is, actually. What's going on? Double back here? Let me get the flashlight, kitty. I think one of our kitty nemesis might be back there. Plotting against Capio. I look and see. I don't see anything, Capio. I'm getting used to calling you by your full name. What do you think about that? You're gonna have to get used to it too. I've never called you really Capio before. I mean, I guess I did briefly, but it's been a long time. I've been calling you by your nickname, Pee for a long time. But your name's Capio. It's a nice name. I call you Ka, Cap. I call you P. I already call you Pio. PP. All right, thank you. The natural nickname for you. See? You know what I'm saying, Capio? You're not listening to me. Keep looking out the door. I already told you there's nothing out there. Barely even open because it's smoking. I don't know what that is either, dude. Well, there's something out there, but It's like probably a possum or something. It's too. I can't see it without going and looking around all serious. So don't want to deal with that. So, all right, you were right, Kitty. I'm sorry I doubted you. My bad. Well, I mean, you didn't warrant your argument well enough. That's why I doubted you. You didn't give me any explanation. You're going to make the claim, you need to substantiate it. Yeah, your silence speaks volumes. You know, all of a sudden, cat got your tongue, huh? That's the thing about kitties. You can always tell when they're guilty because they don't say a goddamn thing. What time is it? Oh, it's not even midnight. I'm gonna try to make it bedtime by midnight, so it gives me a little bit of time to chill here and hang out with y'all. Eileen, Bylene, Schmylene, you are very bad at announcing your own departure. You are never correct. You're almost never correct. You know, you relaxing rainwalker. When I was young, I thought I was messed up because I didn't know how I felt or even have values. Yeah, that's called 18 to 24 or 5. So 16 to 24. How am I mean? How am I mean to you, Eileen? I'm not mean to you. What is my philosophical view on pet ownership? I don't believe I own my cat. I think my cat is um, gracing me with her presence on a daily basis as she chooses. She's free to come and go as she pleases. I'm not trying to constrain her. So I consider it a deal we have where basically I'll feed her and she'll be my friend. And of course, our relationship is deeper than just that. It's like, she loves me and I love her. I mean earlier when I said I like to argue with smart people at McDonald's? Well, my basic thesis is McDonald's is healthy or healthful. I'm gonna get in trouble with horse mumbler here. Sorry, I gotta correct myself. McDonald's is healthful, but the McDonald's food is healthful or something. I don't remember why he said I should use healthful, not healthy. You know how horse mumbler is. He's a correct person. So anyway, basically everybody says McDonald's is unhealthy and you shouldn't eat those kind of burgers and stuff because they're bad for you and it should be a rare indulgence that you eat McDonald's. I eat McDonald's literally every single day and sometimes more than once a day. But that's not a reason for anything, okay? Just to throw it out there. The problem with the idea that McDonald's is somehow unhealthy is nobody can give me any reason why it's any less healthy than anything else, including food you make at home. So they keep saying things that aren't relevant to the healthfulness of the food. Namely, it's not fresh. Well, first of all, it probably is just as fresh as anything else. Certainly the vegetables are. But frozen meat is not unhealthy. Nothing unhealthy about that. You had a bad upbringing? Sorry to hear that. Eileen, why do you want to always make me feel guilty? What am I going to do to make you stop crying? That's a good way to start making songs. That's fine. Don't worry about finishing them. Just have little collections of little snippets. And if you want to like play me a compilation of little snippets of parts, I can tell you if any of them stand out. And I didn't say you were almost specifically about predicting your own departure is what I said you were almost always wrong about. Like when you say I'm leaving now, you're always wrong. It's like your prediction that you're going to leave right now is incorrect. I'm not talking about in general. I'm saying every time you announce you're going to leave, you don't. It's not saying you should leave. I'm just saying you're back 5 minutes later. Okay, all right, fine. Okay, I'm sorry, Eileen. I am so sorry. Oh, Eileen, I'm so sorry that I teased you a bit. I didn't mean to say that you were unreliable with it. Like I just was having fun saying that you always come right back after you say goodbye. Bye. Sleep is overrated. Sleep is undersold. Sleep is very necessary to remain so bold. I won't be able to win those battles if I don't go to sleep and have my nighttime prattles in my head. Yes, I'm so very, very sorry to all the people whose feelings I have hurt. Your moisture's more important than I said. I'm not just talking to you, Eileen, but everyone I've ever seen who seems indeed to have been made sad. I didn't mean to do something bad. I didn't think about your feelings. I guess I probably said something mean or appealing. It's time to spray Febreze. When life starts to get you down, time to spray Febreze. That fresh and crispy smell will bring your sorrow and despair to its knees. Spray Febreze. One day Isaiah came to my house, all laden down with some Febreze. He brought Febreze from his back pocket and he balanced it on his knees. Isaiah said that I'm here to spray all of the gay away. And I said, Isaiah, rude, but I'm not gay. And he took all that Febreze. He spread it on my knees. He said, there now, your knees stink less than they did before. My knees never stunk. Spraying me with Febreze means you're a skunk. I never deserved that spray. Why did you sit here silently? I say, I'm Isaac, a rude, and I say, why did you let me spray Febreze on you all day long? Laughing and singing songs and never indicate that you were anything but delighted with the crate of Febreze that I sprayed on your face, your shirt, and your knees. Sprayed all around and sprayed on some bees. Got me another carton or three and went around your house and sprayed every flea with Febreze. Refreshing smelling Febreze makes the smell of my knees and the fleas and the trees and the bees all smell the same. Thanks a lot, Isaiah Fruit. That was lame of you to spray all that Febreze on me. The end. That was lame of you to spray all that Febreze on me, Isaiah. You hurt my feelings. I never expected that from you. I never expected a full-born, full blast, full-fledged, what's the word for it? Full-blown, maximally realized Febreze attack. I didn't really expect that, you know. It never occurred to me that you were that into Febreze. If he's gone already, I'm not going to apologize for sharing this story with everybody. I don't care if it embarrasses him. He's crazy with his Febreze. Maximally realized moist cheesiness of Febreze. Does Febreze have a cheese scent? That'd be interesting. Cheese Febreze. If you're tired of regular Febreze, I want you to try this new product, Cheese Febreze. It's like regular Febreze, except just imagine instead of being Febreze, it was filled with cheese. It's kind of like, I guess, Cheese Whiz, but without any cheese or whiz, but instead with Febreze. What do you think? You guys want to try to market this product? I don't think people want cheese Febreze. Well, why not? People like cheese, people like Febreze, you know? It does. Well, thank God. I mean, I've been cured of all 7? Yeah, keep it. I want to be SI hero. I want to be your hero too, SI. Anchor Jason Blood. You've just come back from a customer meeting in less than 18 hours. We'll crash soon. Anchor Jason Blood. This is a good time for you to pull some bong riffs. They'll really kick in nice. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you're on something here. Host, check the microphone, your guitar, your voice. This is the idea you need for the channel. Now we need a background, a set, or a stage setting for this venue. I mean, to be honest, I'm very gratified when I pick up the guitar and I don't lose a bunch of people from the live stream. I typically assume that I'm indulging myself when I'm playing the guitar, and that's not what people want to hear or see, really. And I gotta be restrained. I have to have restraint because I can just sit there and tweak out on the guitar indefinitely. It's like you really got to value any a lot, Winston Small, to appreciate that shit. You get your 5th slot any in the mix. you're kind of tailor-made audience for me. Most people look for a little bit more NI and a little bit less NE, and a little more TE and a little bit less Eric in general. So I do greatly appreciate your appreciation of it. To the extent that I can incorporate that more successfully, that'd be great. But I'm not exactly sure what to think of it. Thank you, Anchor Jason Blood. What I said to you was you need to pull some bong rips right now. They're going to hit you extra good because you're so sleepy. You'll be like, oh shit, I'm high. It's good. Thank you for liking my improved musical skills. I like you are improved musical skills. I like that I am improved musical skills too. Yeah, and improv, right? I got you. Thank you, Bacon. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Sometimes it's better than sometimes more on than others. It helps me to be somewhat tired and like kind of goofy when I'm doing that kind of shit. It's like when I haven't gotten enough sleep for a while, it actually is kind of when did I scold her about something? I don't even remember. I got no SI right now. I'm super tired. I like you are improved musical skills. All right, let's pull a couple of big bong riffs now. All right, I'm tired of fucking around with this. I am not smoking enough weed. I'm not getting high enough. Spelling's never the strongest of your mind. You know what? Here's the good news for you, Bacon. Spelling is not an important suit, so it doesn't matter if it's strong or weak. It's what I would call an unimportant suit. It's like, you get the ace of what? Spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. Not the ace of poo. It's an unimportant suit. Edrigan the demon. Etrigan. Cloud, you clout. Cloud, you clod. You've got lots of clout. You're a spout of something. Anthrax, you mannequin. Anthrax, you mannequin. Countess, you dummy. Give me a wrench back, Eric. I got some ass to kick. I don't know. I don't want to make Hambone mad at me. Fine. Good. Everybody's yeah. I will say, however, that there's one angle you could argue for my INFJ hood that would be my seeming to be introverted, but I'm not. Whatever conclusions people are drawing about my introversion are purely display based. Pending. Okay, all right. I'll take it away from her now. I guess relaxing rainwalker was unhappy with Cloud behavior, so that's fine. Cloud got in trouble. You got in trouble, Cloud. You got busted. Ooh, Cloud got busted. Okay. Yes, you should get the wrench. This is so silly and fun. I like this. This is nice. I don't know, Candace. It's like, doesn't it feel nice to just be here and hanging out? I like it. Makes me happy. Like this silly shit, right? It makes me so happy. We've got Countess advocating on behalf of Archangel. Archangel seconding Countess's motion that Archangel be given a wrench. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love all the stuff that happens and people talking, and the next step is coming. Uh-oh. I'm worried. See what Hambo's got in store. If you got start the farmers now, you'll be in the clouds by the morning. I should start them now. Yeah, if I could smoke them all the way from now until I woke up in the morning, I wouldn't go to sleep, I guess. I want to have a disorder where I sleepwalk, but instead of going anywhere, I just sleep full bong rips. Sleep ripping. Yeah, I've got a problem. I'm actually a sleep ripper. Well, yeah, if you see me sleep ripping, don't try to bother me. Don't try to wake me up. Just let me do my thing. Okay? Sleep ripping. I was so shocked when I discovered my husband was a sleep ripper. I got up one night to go to the bathroom, and I see my husband in a really strange position, sort of sitting on the edge of this cabinet we have there and pulling bong rips. And I said, Jake, honey? And there was no response. I looked at him, his eyes were open, but glazed as though he had no idea who I was. And then he put the bong down and pushed past me as though he didn't see me at all, got into the bed and said, that was a good bong rip. To no one in particular, went right back to sleep. It's been like that every night. It is better than Jack ripping, but you know what? What Jake discovered in his own marriage, his wife had her own little thing. Turns out his wife was a sleep scissorer, and she would get up in the middle of the night, and I guess she was dreaming. She'd be like scissoring, say for example, the dog downstairs who would be whining kind of uncomfortably. She would scissor the couch, she'd scissor whatever. Of course, she talked, but she was sleep scissoring. And she'd say, Julie, it's so good to see you again. And things like that. Or, oh, Mary, it's been a while since we scissored. Or, Eileen, what up, girl? Scissor time. Or, sadsies. Or, bubsies. So, at first the husband was concerned, and he said, remember, he shouldn't try to wake her up or anything. But after a while, he began to position himself where the thing was that she wanted to sleep scissor, and it really reignited their love life. From that point forward, Jake didn't ever want to make love to his wife in a normal way any longer. He only wanted to scissor her while she was asleep and scissoring, because that way he could always know that in her dream he was someone else, and he found that really exciting. So that's how the story ended. Basically, Jake and Tiffany lived happily ever after. Every night, Jake would wake up and sleep and sleep and sleep, scissor, and one would sleep at rip. Cloud, I don't think I banned you. I didn't ban. Nobody banned you. You got put on timeout. Hey, Cloud, there's a picture. What is that picture? Is that a blue thing with a meow or what? It's a blue thing with a meow. Thanks for sticking around, Cloud. I appreciate your good behavior on timeout. I asked Judy if you gotten into the paint in there, and she said no. You tried to, but she stopped you, and you're better off now because of it. I asked her if she thought you had learned your lesson, and she said no, she didn't think you had learned your lesson, but what are you going to do? You can't keep you there forever. All right, who banned me and why? I believe it was the relaxing rainwalker, because she was annoyed with you and had had enough, she says, was the indication she had given me. Who's hurting whose self? Nobody's hurting anybody's self, right? That's not doing anything like that. Well, she was briefly. It's like, I'm not exactly sure what it was you did to justify it, but I mean, I get the whole notion of, I'm tired of Cloud just being pia 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 or something. And so whatever. If I hadn't wanted her to exercise her power on somebody, I would not have made her moderator. I didn't know who she was going to use on, but pewdity pew. Wubba lubba dub dub. Right. All right. I want everyone to be honest with me. I don't want to catalog my thoughts about you right now. You draw people in with MBTI and they stick around for your personality and content. Well, thank you, Bacon. That's very kind of you to say. And also, I hope you're right. It's true I'm spending a lot of time right now not talking about MBTI stuff necessarily, and people are still sticking around more or less around 17, 18 people, which is great, and I appreciate. And at the same time, I wonder if there are very many more people than you guys who enjoy this. It's like it's maybe a specialized fare. There's some honesty. That is honesty. Nicholas Watson informed us. He shared. He had a confession to make. He said, "Listen, Eric, I just got to get this on my chest." What is it? I am picking my nose. And I said, "That is so brave. That is so brave. I am so grateful for brave people like you in this world who help show us the way of what it means to be truthful and honest, even when you have your finger in your nose." Yeah, you're not always appreciated. I don't have any negative opinions about you. See, that's the thing. You think because I bust your chops, I have a negative opinion about you. You think because you got timed out, people have a negative opinion about you. Not the case. I think you're fine. I like you. I don't have any problem with you. I see you, as I indicated before, as a someone who's been sent here to train me, and I have learned a lot in doing with you. I've watched myself develop more conscious, willful sense about which of the things you want to say are going to respond to, and which ones I'm not. And sometimes I get a little bit snarky with you, but you start to that just proves you're winning at that moment. Evil comes in the forms of deeds. Human deeds are human. Oh, Anchor, Jason Blood, don't worry about it. I appreciate you pimping for me and everything, but I guess it's FE third slot. Like, it makes me feel awkward or something. Anyway, it's so weird too. It's because I'm sitting here and I feel so good to be hanging out with everybody and just to know that this is something I have in my life where I can go on the internet. It's almost 4 hours now. I've been just blabbering about whatever, fucking around, engaging with my friends. There's a big group of friends, and it's like a constant party. It's a party, and it's a party that's safe and it's also growth inducing. What I mean by safe is, I guess that wasn't always necessarily the case for me. I didn't really feel like that because I had concerns about the spite monkeys and their attacks on me and stuff. But over the course of the last little stretch of time, I've lost all that fear. I've just that's what I'm saying. It's a safe environment for me now. It feels safe, and it always felt safe here, but it felt like the building needed to be retrofitted for earthquakes or something. Now I realize that the building falling down is not going to kill my capacity to hold these parties. So oh, I'm sorry, Relaxing Rainwalker. She's illiterate, you guys. Relaxing Rainwalker does not know how to read. Okay, I'm going to start teaching you right now. Okay. First thing you need to do is learn your alphabet, all 26 letters. You can find it someplace. Just Google just type in alphabet. What are the letters of the alphabet? And I'm sure Google will have an answer for you. And once you've done that, I want you to read that article on the alphabet. Come back to me, and then I can begin teaching you to read. Okay? That sound like a good idea? Jose, you and I both share the experience of your mother's generational references, show stories that has helped me feel at home. I'm glad to hear that, Winston's mom. I do have a. It is true that you don't just have your own generation's media and references. You've got a certain amount of your parents as well. It was less so, or less meaningfully so, for me than somebody born now because internet. But yeah, obviously, your first media as a kid is stuff your parents like. You want to borrow the egg book? Oh, that book I started reading the other day? Sure. I don't know how I'm going to get it to you. Is the presenter getting moisture on his notes? I'm getting a. I mean, they're not going to delete all my accounts. As far as I can tell, yeah, I'll be on Facebook there, but as far as I can tell, YouTube treats each channel as independent, you know? I'm tired. And my bowl of my bong is once again devoid of weed. I should put another bong rip in there to solve that problem. Here we go. I'm solving it right now. I've packed this bowl full of your mom's face. I think I might put a little mom's face concentrate on it as well. Do you mind if I ask you how old you are? You're not asking me, but I will tell you the answer for me anyway. I'm 48. The presenter Googles for his viewers sometimes. I do occasionally Google for viewers. I'd be surprised if they didn't have a policy against making a new account. It seems like it subverts the deplatforming. I mean, if it does, barely. The thing is, I have multiple other accounts currently already going, so it's like I don't have to make a new account. I have the archives channel. I've got Raw 2. I've got the music channel, and I guess that's it. But and I am turning 49 this April is correct. 49 years young. I am 49 in years, but in spirit, I'm forever a child. As free and cheerful and giggly and wonderful as a wonderful little schoolgirl. That's me. Inside of me. Outside of me, not so much. Inside, yes. Doesn't that feel good? Doesn't it feel good to be alive and living today in the world? It does. I enjoy it. You should too. you've got multiple admirers, huh? That must be nice to have admirers admiring you in multiples. Let's see what I'm gonna play. Sorry for the coughing. When I was younger, it seemed that everything seemed. I don't know what happened to me, but I lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you. And you'll want to know the way to get back at you, wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost then too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. And things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, though departedly. And I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Yes, I do wonder that. I wonder with my wonder whether or not impossible things have ever been so without dreaming the truth of a wonderful place. The wonderful wind of breathing. What a wonderful wind it breathes. Why do I keep ignoring your messages? Who keeps ignoring your messages, please? Why do I keep ignoring your messages? Where do you keep your messages, please? towards the very end of the evening, you kind of get very tired. And you can't remember what you wanted to do earlier when you had reminded yourself not to get wired up too much. Enough that it would interrupt what you are doing a bunch and cannot understand what you wish you remembered when you once recalled that time. Today I am cheerful. It's a good day. Skies are blue. Things seem to go my way. Doki doki heart and doki. If you don't agree with the bogey, make emoji charade clue time. Try it up, bacon. Find the rhyme, archangel or archangel. Either way, she wasn't full of cheese. That's quite a long time. That's the key. Quite a long time to remember the key you were playing in. No, his mom. I couldn't remember the key I had been playing in before I changed to the chorus. I have to recall the key I was playing in, or I can't get back to the verse adequately, and it took me a very long time to find my way. The guitar is rather in tune, like Limburger cheese left out at noon, and F5 both people are so insecure. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. I went up to them one day, I said, "Hey, you guys, what the hell up with you and your rainbow incursions over there under that? Where you think you're going flat, and I won't be in tune. Boom, boom, in your mouth. If you can't understand what I am saying, that's because I'm humbled and anchored. Jason Blood was relaxing with Wayne Walker, and all of a sudden Cloud came over there like a stalker. He said, "Here I am with Nicholas, watching in lockers, and won't you listen to me?" Anchor is a smart fellow. Maybe he can make our tower nuclear powered. And then Nicolay say, yo, good morning, evening too. I'll tell you exactly what is new. Things that are after the old and after the now, or at least concurrent with now, I suppose is exactly how you would define what is new from what is old. You've got to draw a distinction, and you've got to be bold if ever you were to know Matthias Sanchez, whether the cat was fluffy enough to be your Sancho. If it were, then I'd wonder why you didn't get another Sancho. And I tell you, sir, that Cloud is annoyed. He is irritated by me. Unfortunately, outweighing is his curiosity. He wants to know what Eric's gonna do. I'll tell you, Cloud, I'll sing a song for you, and then DJ Strong, don't forget. We will recall what was in your head. The captain standing by the shitters where troubles mount like lemon drops. He can imagine a life without you. Follow my lead is what you should do. I love that song, Dodo. We're not in Kansas anymore, and come along and tell you. Don't know who you were or who you are. Wasn't talking about you. Talking about you. Masters in nuclear fusion and engineering, plasma plastics, and all kinds of physics as well. Hi, Zandy, how you do? Hi, Zandy, how you do? Hi, Zandy, did Spacey type you so wrong? No anonymous random zero Spacey typed her right. He didn't get her wrong, he typed her tight. He said you are an SIU, then he asked TJ all the night. And then he had inside of him a feeling that he was Jim. And he said that you gotta be TJ. I'm pretty sure that Cloud's in love with me. All the boys who love a girl but don't know how to play the dating game, tease them. I'm pretty sure that Cloud's in love with me. Anonymous random zero says, I think he's in love with me. And Anchor Jason Blood says, no, he's in love with me. And Bacon says, no, he's in love with me. Cloud's got lots of emojis and highs for Zandy. He's got a heart the size of a cloud and some candy. Angantier didn't see himself as polar. He just saw a bear and said it's white as my molar. And then Mateus Sanchez relaxed in rain. And Ken Krishna Sama Bagu was the same. Everybody loves Zandy so much because she's some kind of EXFJ. You schmuck, can I say? Ken Krishna Sama Bagu is also in love with loving you. Archangel is doing her thing while Winston's mom was in the Navy to sing. Oh, yeah. Ha 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 ha, Louise Dizon. I to know. Ha 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 ha, Louise Dizon. He came inside his house and said, my neighbor has my name in his head. To be my neighbor means to be the thing. The INFJ boy with a ring. And tendency to look under the map for a key. But you'll see. Maul's getting all mounted. Chris is getting chapped. Winston's getting mauled. And Halfbone's bringing napkins. Countess was disgusted. Bacon was old. Hanging till became something that felt too cold. Crowd was singing out lots of nonsense. Hambone was singing out lots of ramen. Zandy was throwing out emojis, and anonymous random zero was being scolded. What will we do with all this chaos ensue? And how the way that everything fell into a brew. This chat is getting trippy, wow. And Zandy, you slay in the emoji game, emoji game, emoji game, emoji game. I like the size, the feel of this place. I'd like to see Eric score bigly on the seismic race, but I don't actually want this channel to succeed, cause I look forward to rhetorical slope and CFFFP. I tend to agree with the mumbler. Watch him mumble while I bumble his tumbler. And the stumbler is a machine he made to encourage people who stumble inadequately. And they would learn to stumble more forcefully so he could take them to a forest to plant a tree. Oh, yeah. It's a really long freestyle. Ratchet, batchet, dirty old twat, 69's asshole tied in a knot, hurt a lizard, shit buck. That seems profane as duck. I don't know why those lyrics entered into this song. All I know is, Andy, I've got nothing but love for you. Sometimes you just can't find the note. This is a chat for Eric to N-E off of. This is a chat for Eric to pee off of. Just like it was up here. He was peeing in the ocean, and that is why he would bring out some lotion. Doesn't want to get too much sun on top of his skin, make him be red and run the risk of catching a fever. Yeah. If you feel unloved, just come to me. I've plenty to give. My name is Zandy. Zandy Cloud is lying secretly. He's already in love with Candace and me, so Zandy, I think you are dandy, just like candy. And if Randy people want to get on you, I understand. Oh, but are you secretly in love? Oh, yes. Oh, wow. Are you secretly wearing gloves? Did Zandy's feminine wiles overcome all the distance and the miles? Are you deeply in love with her? Or is it the case that in this race, Zandy, though adorable, but she's somehow lost to a competitor? A competitor is pronounced. Oh, look, it's Countess. Is Cloud in love? Or has his bunt cake obsession removing gloves incurred a consequence of love for Zandy instead? Is Cloud in love in his head? Will Zandy climb in his bed? Or will instead the Countess have her surf? Will Countess have her surf? Do you mean like on a wave? No, I mean like a peon. I mean like a peasant. Surf, that kind of surf. Serfdom. I curse you to an eternity of serfdom. Who would like to be cursed to an eternity of serfdom? Mattias, you want to be a surf? Angetir, surf? No? Nobody wants to take on the surf role? Because we're looking for volunteers for surf still. We've got plenty of people now. We don't need any more volunteers for king, queen, or any of those things. We're really short on volunteers for surf, though. Nobody wants to be surf? Nobody? Peon? How about a peasant? Any takers for peasants? Who would like to dig in the dirt today and every day forever for the rest of your life? You, sir, you look like a peon. You look like a peasant. Stop saying I look like a peasant. That's so mean. I don't look like a peasant. Let's see. I think Cloud confessed his love for Zandy right here in front of us. I think that peasants wouldn't make it to be that old. He'd complain vehemently about eternal pure love. Oh, you Prince of Darkness. You are the Prince of Darkness again, aren't you? The Prince of Shark Tits and the Prince of Dark Tits and the Prince of Dark Shark Tits joined with the Prince of Darkness to make a new team called the Princes of Shark and Dark and Park Tits, and they called themselves the Team of Darkness. There's a shark tit, and there's a sharp tit, and there's a park pit with lots of sharp tips. But is their paradigm allowing everyone to share a pair of dimes and run into a gun? Or is it something much worse than that? Oh. Eileen, I think I've talked to you about the thing you do, where you say bye and then you return in 5 minutes when you have gotten bored by being by yourself again. Are you sure this time you're predicting adequately or correctly that you're actually going to bed? Because I totally have my doubts. I'm seriously having some doubts about whether Eileen's actually going this time. Maybe, or we're not sure if this time she's really going to bed. It doesn't matter how many buys she receives. It's probably partying for 6 or 7 minutes, or as few as 3. I picture Eileen when she leaves going, fuck it, I'm going back. I know, sleep is so boring. I feel the same way. It's like I don't want to go to bed. I don't really have anything to say. I'm tired, but sleep is boring, and being in bed by yourself is always like, all right, try to make yourself go to sleep. And, fuck, I hate this part, you know. It's so drudgery. It's drudgery is what it is. The whole self-care thing is pure drudgery. Well, no, sometimes it's satisfying. It depends how right you are. Right now, I'm feeling less right than I am. Hi. Like, hi, everybody. You're going to go now. Bye, Cloud. So, okay, we'll welcome your alter ego, whatever that next person's name is that shows up in a minute, Cloud, okay? Like, when Cloud says he's leaving, I always think, well, we'll see which alter ego Cloud arrives as in a few minutes soon. The love will not allow it. The love will not allow the changes to Tuesday afternoon. Everybody tries to change it to the morning. You think your sleep high is coming off. I'll have to go. My bed calls. Bye, Ching Chong. I mean that in the nicest possible way. Whatever. That's my transliteration of your characters, as they're called. Characters. Not like, wow, that guy's a character, but like, Chinese characters. It was a cloud passing by. It was a cloud passing by, and now a Zandy's in my eye. While old mate McGrot steals my boot. Meanwhile, Winston's mom links me to Romper Rum. Apparently, I liked it some, but rarely do recall, barely. Because I'd say I was too long. I mean, instead, I was too young. But instead, replaced Y with L. Or vice versa, my tongue can tell. By Countess, by Archangel Ham. Goodbye indeed, that's Bacon Stan. Goodbye, Sam Smith, for 6 cases of COVID at your school. Remind me it's not cool to spread diseases everywhere one goes. Old mate McGrot says howdy all, and Hambone scolds repetitive while said goodbye to one person twice, which means you burdened them with an extra goodbye. McGrot is the guy who's old and a mate. He's up above you in the chat. If you hate looking up, don't scroll, but wash your hands. Sam Smith, they're closing in on your land. I'm sleepy too. Matty is Sanchez. You and me both, we should go to sleep ranches. Learn there to sleep beneath some cows, or horses, or sheep, or pigs. I'm going out to have a smoke. You better be back when I get back. I don't blame you for threatening thusly. I'm going to go have a smoke. I'd better be back when you get here. You get here. It's 2 in the 2 time. 12:22 in the morning. 12:22 in the morning is one of my favorite o'clocks. Of all the o'clocks I've ever heard of. I love o'clocks. O'clocks remind me of time. They remind me of when I was in elementary school and I learned about what o'clock it was. How many o'clocks it was right now. How many o'clocks is it right now, teacher? I'd say, and she'd say, Eric, you have to learn how many o'clocks it is by yourself. You gotta look at the big hand, you gotta look at the little hand, you gotta move them around, you gotta throw the clock on the ground, stomp on it, pick it up, fix it, put it back on the wall, and stare at it. You gotta know. You gotta know in your heart that if I teach there on occasion, it's because it's a hospital school. So they're not going to close it at all. Okay. Well, maybe we should have a meeting. That could be a meeting time. We could go to a rational room, or we could go someplace inside. We could go to signlanguage.com and have to sign our words to each other. I'll go. And you'll go. And neither of us will understand each other or ourselves. You're sleeping now too, Countess? All right. Danny took sleeping medicine 2 hours ago and it hasn't kicked in. Zandy, you're SI-polar, aren't you? You're an ENFJ, huh? You poor Zandy. I'm sorry that you're SI-polar. You're never going to be able to sleep or eat when you're hungry. You're just going to be like, damn, why can't I go to sleep? It's just too much NI and too little SI. NI is the enemy of sleep. Well, I mean, it is possible to drug yourself to sleep every night, but you really should do. So, like, what exhausts me is FI. So, what you need to do, Zandy, if you want to go to sleep, is somehow force a bunch of SI on yourself. Like, I would say, like, make yourself go very slowly, meticulously brush your teeth, pay attention to each tooth you brush, and then make yourself do like clean your pores and and make yourself brush your hair for an extra long time, and then I guess like just try to feel your body in the body feeling department. You can use your hands. You can just sort of feel yourself, and I actually get my neck massage my neck like this. It can help if you're trying to pay a lot of attention to which parts of your neck need to be massaged and all that kind of stuff. You'll get bored with it immediately. Yeah, you'll get bored with it so immediately, right? You got to force yourself to just spend some time in that, and that will seriously make you tired because anytime you're forcing yourself into your polar or you just have to be put into your polar, you will convert it to something else usually, or it just make you tired. It's like it might be the case that when you make yourself do too much SI, that for you it ends up being you go into TI kind of a little bit because it's your fourth slot, but it doesn't seem to be logical that would be the case. So I suspect me getting tired in FI is just your polar makes you tired rather than an example of converting to SI. Probably anybody's polar should make them tired because that's just sort of the natural physical result of being forced to process something that's so unnatural to you. Yeah, maybe. You know what they say? They say the real question, the question I need to have answered more than any other is, will you go down on me in a theater? Of course, that's an important question to have answered. The other important question being, of course, the meowity meow, which is to say specifically, isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Oh no, let's do it. Let's do it right now. You're not bothering me. I don't mind if it's not remotely bothering me. The reason it hasn't happened at all yet is because I don't know, but I'm not trying to avoid it or anything, and I don't feel bothered by you continuing to bring it up. I feel pleased by that because it sounds like a fun thing to do. Let's just do it right now. I gotta end this shit anyway, so let's just do it right now. I mean, I could do this concurrently while I'm doing that, but then that wouldn't work. So I'm just gonna end this. It's late. So I end this and I'm gonna go chat with Nikolai. Now, if I put this goddamn room here though, this is what I do not want to happen. I do not want to end this thing, go to the room, wait there for you, and you never show up, which has happened plenty of times when I end streams to talk to people. I'm gonna put this here, and then when you show up, I will leave the stream. Not talking with famous people. Talking with famous people. I like talking with famous people. There's a good name for a channel. It'd be all about talking with the channel instead of any people. I guess you just interview the channel itself. Thanks, Winston's mom. You're such a great feedback giver person. I appreciate it. Talking with infamous people. Be fun too. Could be like That's cool. I like it. You tempted to join a talk party? I don't know what's supposed to be happening here. I don't know if I think there might be a private conversation he wants to have or something. I'm not sure. He sent me an invitation to what? An invitation to your mom's face? Listen, Nikolai. Your mom's face and I have been getting along just fine for a long time before I received that invitation from you, my dog. Mm-hmm. Her eyes sent me an invitation. Oh, Hangouts. Okay, cool. Let me go to Hangouts then instead. Her eyes sent me a burning invitation. Who got banned for chatting? No one got banned for chatting. Nobody got banned for chatting. I don't see any invitation. How did you find that part? Where does it say the invitations? Let me see. Invitations. I don't see any. Oh, yeah, invites here. Okay, Nikolai. Now I see where that section is. Never seen that before. That's good to know. Okay, I'm going to end this thing now. Bye, everybody. Thanks for being here. You guys are the best. Love you all. Been a pleasure. Here's the one card to rule them all. 9-6. It's the last card of the stream.